Awesome. Alright. Greetings, everyone. We are Fellowship Gaming, here to entertain you with yet another tale of daring, disaster, and dimwits. So please grab your favorite drink and perhaps a snack, and let us regale you with songs of our misdeeds. Today we'll be playing Pathfinder 2nd Edition, a high fantasy D20 system. If you'd like to see more content, please check us out over on YouTube at fellowshipgaming.quest, where you can subscribe and hit that bell notification. If you'd like to join us during our live stream someday, head over to Twitch and give us a follow in order to be part of our live chat. Alright, today we are going to be doing Pathfinder Society Scenario 3-17, Dreams of a Dustbound Isle. And we begin with you guys asleep.
That sounds like a good idea.
It's you, and here is your friend, and there's your friend. And then just because there's more, one more for each of you.
All right. Well, here's 1 and 2, so let's start with 1, 2. An endless, inescapable sea of choking black dust stretches in every direction. I guess we're on Athos. It presses down, 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 choking and drowning without end. 4 stars light the sky above, but a clawed hand plucks them out. As the light disappears, glowing yellow eyes stare with loathing from the darkness. An ebon pyramid builds stone by stone, walling in the dreamer until only the eyes remain. Here's 2.
You got 2? Okay.
I've got 2 as well. A shadow follows you through the Grand Lodge, hidden behind the eyes and in every word and gesture of others there. Reflections stare back with glowing yellow eyes, hands pounding against the glass, trying to escape. A crown of stars appears over the reflection's head.
Hello. Handout number 3. Searching for escape, lost in an endless sea of black dust, glimpses of yellow glowing eyes filled with deep anger and loathing, grasping hands from below and spirit constellation in the night sky above, before all goes dark. Something watches the hills of the Grand Lodge, fleeting glimpses of glowing yellow eyes staring out from windows and mirrors. Everyone and everything crumbling to the black dust at its touch, an edifice slowly collapsing,
Come on.
leaving only a dark night sky and winged serpent constellation. Do you have number 5?
I do. A rocky shoreline with a sea of black dust stretching on forever. A growing anger and frustration, tightening emotions from an outside source. A sudden noise and glowing yellow eyes before waking.
Choking black dust, stumbling in darkness, glowing yellow eyes appear staring with loathing, a wave of pain and anger, and the world shrinks smaller and smaller, closing in from all sides. Sounds like my marriage.
Mm-hmm. So, as you guys have been in the lodge waiting for your next assignment, you have been plagued by several of these dreams. When you are summoned to meet with let's see, Toldrar, Urwal, and Veleus Direct. Toldrar, the Grand Lodge's head of security, drinks steep from a steaming mug as Urwal, leader of the Verdant Wheel, excitedly lays out star charts on the meeting table. Veleus Direct, leader of the Radiant Oath, briefly nods off before snapping back awake. Toldrar lifts his mug in greeting. Good morning, Pathfinders. I would ask if you're rested, but no need, I think, this week. Most everyone in the lodge has experienced the same dreams, and the intrusions are growing worse with time. Agents have experienced debilitating headaches and exhaustion, and their health and the Grand Lodge's security are at risk. Vastu here is some of the Society's best agents still in ready condition. You've had strange dreams as well, I understand.
Yeah. One might call them strange. Yellow eyes and a pyramid.
Yellow eyes and a pyramid. Anything creep. Ezrin, right? You're with Ezrin.
Yeah, I'm with Ezra.
Okay. So anything with you, Ezrin?
Yes. Do I need to make a arcane check?
No, not yet. No checks are needed. Just describing describing the dreams.
The world crumbled around me. Yellow eyes were chasing me.
He's like, good, good. And he suddenly reaches back behind him and picks up a squeaking
Yellow.
jade and is like, not this time, Jade. Throws you back out with the others and says, all right, Jade, give up the goods. What dreams have you had?
I've had this. Well, you gotta understand one thing. I'm easily dismissed now, too.
Mm-hmm.
Where did Jade go again? I had the same things. Yellow eyes, pyramids. Second there, I thought I saw my ex-wife. No, but I wasn't. It was just yellow eyes.
Love letters from them. I hope you know that.
I haven't gotten one. I'm kind of disappointed.
Yeah, they're for your protection. Most of them have been trapped.
That's why I kept on getting feeling of being trapped. Walls closing in, yellow eyes. I thought just she hasn't slept in a while.
Well, that's been a problem with some of our agents. You guys can attempt a Desna lore or occultism check. Or if you got something similar for dreams, I'll take that.
I mean, with it being Desnan lore, would religion work?
Yeah.
Got a 23 occultism.
Okay.
Okay, let's do her religion. Alright. Wow. So, that would be a 33 with a natural 20.
Nice. Ezrin, remembers, like...
Kyra.
I know, but Ezrin also wrote.
Yeah, I know. I'm just stating it was Kyra that got the check.
Ezrin, remembers, like, previous relationship with fortune teller. He's like, oh yeah, she talked all the time about meaning of dreams. The feelings of being trapped possibly indicate someone's stuck inside a recurring or unending dream. Constellations could suggest Desna's influence. And then Kyra chimes in. Certain spells and mental powers can project dreams or nightmares into a sleeping creature's mind, even allowing meetings to take place and messages to be shared. These dreams seem like a confused or desperate version of that type of magic. 4-pointed star likely represents Desna, while the spear, winged serpent, and crown suggest her servants. The Averil Night Spear, the Leyland Sorrowbrand, and her herald, the Night Monarch. The strange nature of the dream suggests that Desna's influence, if it is present, has been somehow warped or corrupted. And here we go. So, let's go.
I mean, I would have asked if Sabrara could roll because she's a follower of Desna, but with Kyra's natural 20, I'm like, no need. Because Sabrara really doesn't have any specific skills to it. Oh, no, she has performance. And that's only loosely related to Desna.
Yeah. Toldra nods along as as you guys describe your dreams, share your knowledge. Then gestures to Urwal. Urwal discovered that these shared dreams are emerging from another world entirely. They may be some kind of mental magic. I acquired, at no small cost, a concoction to transport a person into this dream realm, tackle the problem at its root. Use it myself to scout the area and determine the severity of the threat. I saw a sea of black dust surrounding a desolate isle, with monoliths and ruins in the dim twilight. I retained my equipment and seemed physically present, and I believe the dream realm is at least partially real. When I finished my reconnoiter, I returned here with a thought. Unfortunately, after this one journey, I've been unable to go back. That's where you come in. Urwal ponders. This dream realm, if that's what it truly is unknown to us, and with strange stars and constellations I have never seen. I've dreamed of a new worm constellation observing the isle with gleaming eyes. I believe it represents a trapped individual, perhaps even a prisoner. There is much we don't understand and much to learn. Valeus sits up. What we need to learn is how to stop these vile intrusions into our minds and prevent from happening again. And if there is an innocent prisoner trapped in this nightmare, we have to help them. Toldrar finishes his drink. Whatever it truly is, it's a threat we need to stop. The potion only works once, Pathfinders, so you'll only have one chance to complete your mission. You can wake yourselves and retreat if the situation is dire. We'll put together some items that may prove useful, acquire anything else you may need in the city, and ask around the lodge for information or resources. He produces a leather case stocked with clear glass vials containing a shimmering multicolored liquid. I have the potions when you finish your preparations. Any questions?
What if the trapped entity is not innocent?
Vlais considers it's possibly something dangerous is trapped there, or said trapped for us, but we believe that someone at the Isle is in genuine distress. Whoever they are, judge them by their actions, not their friendliness or appearance.
I kind of guessed that, but... So use our own discretion?
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't truly know who or what is calling out for help to be released. Only that they're trapped.
You said all equipment went with. How do we wake ourselves?
Basically, you can just will yourself awake while you're in the dream.
Okay.
Doesn't take a check or anything.
Okay. Got it.
Except when it will.
Do you know what happens to us if we die in this dream?
Not exactly. I
Why
mean,
does that not surprise me?
the popular novels always say you die in a dream, you die in real life, but given we aren't sure the nature of the dream, maybe you'll be fine. Maybe you'll be, a vegetable in a lushy garden. We won't know.
Well, is there any specific equipment you might recommend for this?
Mm, not particularly. You might ask around. Some of the other people in the lodge might have some information.
All right. Well, let's start asking around the lodge.
Okay. So, let's see. I'll let you guys roll these. It's diplomacy to gather information or library lore.
21 diplomacy for Jade.
22 for Sabrara.
17 diplomacy for Ezra.
$16 for Kyra.
Okay. So, you guys look around, and you find Chief Archivist Zarta drowning, and discussing Osirian grave wards with her assistant, Rain and Cloudy Day. And while she's talking to him, he looks bored, sees you as an immediate distraction, and says, "Are you off on an adventure? I've been so bored. I'll grab my gear and help." Zarta neatly plucks Rain from the air mid-hop. Now, what would I do without your aid? This must be Toldrar's dream team. Toldrar indicated that something observed him during his scouting mission. Possibly a sentient demiplane, then. Be cautious, for its response to your presence. It could release adversaries or shift its terrain suddenly. Oh, and Rain has some potions for you. Please return what you don't use. Ambrose Falson never tires of auditing my ledgers. And I'll get to those after.
Maybe you should audit your bedchamber once in a while.
That was the Pathfinder first edition times. We don't do that anymore. Out loud.
Yeah.
Alright. Arcana, occultism, or religion.
She's got religion. So 23 religion, 32 arcana.
24 Arcana. What was the other ones?
Occultism and religion.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
So you guys run into the curator adjutant session of the Black Rose Museum, who's visiting the Grand Lodge at Toldrar's request. She says, "The society has helped the museum. I'm happy to return the favor. Toldrar wasn't forthcoming about why he asked me here. Is this about the six-winged drake? I hope you found the missing crew, or another matter." So you guys talk about your dream adventure and going to another plane. Um, and she says the former curator inadvisably used the museum's connection to the shadow plane and opened a doorway to a demiplane laboratory anchored by 3 beacons. Details are a bit complicated, but it sounds similar. So, you may find beacons or other objects act as anchors to strengthen the dream demiplane. In particular, it sounds similar to an object called the White Tear Conjunction, which connected the Black Rose Museum to the Shadow Plane. Alright, for all that, Toll Jar gives you guys 1 Dust of Appearance, and you get 2 moderate healing potions from Rain.
Okay.
And then if
A
there's
piece or just total?
total. And then let me go over here because I noticed they yet again changed up the stuff you can take on your adventures. So, alright, for 5 to 6, you can take a moderate healing potion with you. You can also have a lesser potion of resistance of an energy type of your choice. Potion of leaping, salve of anti-paralysis, moderate antidote. You could get a 3rd rank scroll of haste or heroism as well.
I'll take the potion of leaping.
Probably both would take the healing potions.
I think Cairo will take the salve of paralysis removal.
Heck is that?
The salve of paralysis removal?
No, I was looking at the level 7 to 8 stuff for what Sabara could bring, and I was like, the heck is an alloy orb? Here we are. And it's from the player core. Well, that doesn't tell me anything. Clearly doesn't. Maybe because I have the GM core. I don't know.
GM core is the bottom one.
Let's see. It gives me a page. 263.
Oh, is that the player core?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay. I was like, this isn't I'm sitting there looking at feats going, none of these look like items. Okay, so, you'd have a choice of Sabaro could bring the standard grade alloy orb, which is a talisman that makes your weapon count as gold, iron, or silver for 1 minute. A scroll of fly, and a scroll of mountain resilience.
Oh, she's allowed that?
In addition, she gets 2 moderate healing potions.
I think she'll take the scroll of fly and hand it to Ezra and say, if I need this, use it on me.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. What level is fly skill?
It's a 4th rank spell.
Can he just cast it, or does he have to make a check?
It's on his list, so he can cast it.
He just doesn't cast fourth level spells yet.
Yeah. So, fun thing about Pathfinder 2nd Edition is that the consumables don't care about your level and ability. So
That's a 3rd edition holdover.
So, for example,
Wow, I should say that is 3rd edition, and we don't 1st edition.
but
Too many.
you could be like, you can make your 8 intelligence wizard and give them a scroll of a 10th level spell at level 1, and they can cast it perfectly. There's no check or anything. As long as it's their list. That's all the scroll cares about. You cast a spell, and you can do it. It's just that you usually don't have access to it.
Hey, could you look up RuneScar dedication spell runes for me?
Yeah. But it's often why gotta go to the R's. It's often why I find it weird I don't hear about people who do automatic bonus progression games who are like, yeah, Jimmy took the cleric dedication and is just stomping encounters with consumable magic items because that's all he buys. Because his weapons are all taken care of. Spell runes?
Yeah. That might give me a 3rd level spell that I haven't taken.
8th level, you get a 3rd level arcane spell. Let's go see what's in.
Fly is 3rd level, correct? Or is it
the
4th?
scroll was 4th level. I see it on 4th level as well. 4th rank is what we're supposed to say.
Okay. Okay. 3rd level spells?
Let's see.
You want to pass me a player core and I'll look?
Yeah. Lightning bolt's there.
Lightning bolt and fireball, but considering I only get it once a day,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with a spell that lasts.
Haste is a good option.
Haste probably is.
Feet defense. Probably too specialized.
Haste would be good. Especially for it gives you an extra action or extra 2 actions.
It's 1 extra action.
It has to be stride or strike.
Yeah, stride or strike, but it is an extra action.
Mm-hmm.
And how long does it last?
A minute.
Alright, yeah. Haste it is. We should probably do character introductions at some point.
Yeah. You do that while I catch up.
Alright. So, I am actually playing Sabrara Sabranth. She is a half-elven barbarian. She's had a storied life. But she also has the archetype of Runesguard. So she has all kinds of scars on her body that look like runes. Because they are runes. And she can use them to cast spells. But she's not actually a spellcaster.
Interesting. I am playing Jade. I would say Lightfoot, but he doesn't have a last name apparently. I forgot to give him one.
It's fine. It's hidden.
It's hidden. If I ever decide to do it, I'm playing a Twilight Halfling.
And all I can think of at that point is the line from the anime Slayers. If I gave you my name, you'd get it dirty. I'm like, wow, that is a beautiful burn.
Maybe when we become 6th level, he'll get a last name because all characters with last names get more hit points.
I'm not sure that's true.
Well, if you looked on the Order of the Sticks, that's what happened.
Order of the Stick.
Yeah, he says, "Oh yeah, this is my last name. Oh wow, I got more hit points. I now became a major player."
I mean, that's very reminiscent of, what is it, reincarnated as a slime? Because whenever he names them, they become a major character.
And I'm also an old dude with a beard that name of Ezra. And he carries
Yeah, I'm playing the cleric Kyra.
As I said before, if you happen to be in the Logan area, we can actually use more help.
Use another player or two.
Bing, bing. There's
Those are the ones that are from this. This actually has been working. This hasn't. But that sounds like our internet's now up.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. So, we might want to do a quick break, get the internet online and fixed, and then restart. So go ahead and click us on break. Okay. There you go. Go ahead, Brian. Just like if we came back from break.
Wow. Alright, welcome back everyone. We're continuing our Pathfinder 2nd edition scenario. 3-17, Dreams of a Dustbound Isle.
We had some
Someone's
technical
solar
difficulties this earlier. That's why we were not streaming when we were supposed to start. We have already started. You will be able to see the full episode on YouTube. But unfortunately, we're already started and we're just continuing. We just finally got it to stream correctly. But quick recap. Strange dreams have been keeping people awake at night. Our characters have been tasked with going into this dream realm and seeing what this entity wants. And I think we're actually at the point. We were doing consumables.
Yep.
And I think we're ready to go in now.
Yep. Fred's like, if I'm falling asleep, I'm taking a notebook with me.
Problem is, I'm falling asleep anyways.
He's like, finally, a scenario that reflects what I want to do. Pass it around the schnapps, everyone. Go back to bed.
So Ezra and I got a moderate healing.
Yeah.
And my moderate healings, is it how many
Let me look it up. Moderate healing. It is 3d8 plus 10.
Okay. Do you have 2 of those or 4 of those now?
So you're given 2, and then for the level 5s, they can have 1 more if they want.
Okay.
So if you just want to go for more healing, you would have at least 2.
Yeah,
3 with
each.
Kyra.
What did I take? A scroll of fly, right?
Yep.
Scroll of fly. That's in Ezran's possession.
Yep.
Because he has to cast it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 4th level.
Drink.
Yep.
4th rank. You know, I'm so used to saying level, even though I despise that term, because it was confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's always confusing.
And now that they've changed it, I'm like, crap. I'm not going to remember because I'm so used to saying level. And it's like, rank. Yes, that's a much better term for it.
Mm-hmm. Just got used to the old
It's
ways.
just, yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm used to it. And it's like, and yet I hated that term for it.
Like, I suppose it never bothered me because once I learned that spell progression and character level were different, I was like, boom, it's fixed in my head. Like, I never had that confusion. After
I mean, I never had the confusion. Once I got that, I'm like, okay, fine. But I never liked it. It was like, we could call it something other than level that is similar, and then there's no confusion. You get ranks at a different level, and that makes sense. And I'm just so set in the whole, I'm used to calling it a spell level. Spell rank works much better.
Yep, he's a specialist. Actually, he's a PFC right now.
Oh, nice.
He's rank 3.
Nice.
Good God.
He's 80 years old and only in E3.
Well, that's what happens when you take it up as a hobby late in your life.
It's true.
You're just like, I
I
did
don't
the
think
thing.
Ezran was ever 80. He's definitely 50s to 60s, but never 80.
Well, if you look at his face, he looks 80.
Given
That's
the
because he's in a medieval world.
Well, given the things he's seen over the years of Pathfinder First Edition and
Well-
Second Edition as a pre-gen, I would have aged like that
Well,
too.
he was 60 in the first edition. That would make him 80 in the second edition, right?
70, because
Se-
it's 10 years.
10 years. Okay.
So, I mean, he's getting up
He's getting up there.
He's only been eaten by goblins once or twice.
there. Yeah, probably.
They were Critical Role did a they did the first part of Rune Lords, but they played the goblins. And they killed all the Arconics characters.
Nice.
I just remember watching it once. I'm like, this seems really familiar. I'm like, oh, okay. Makes sense.
If only he knew 4th Kobold spells. Yeah, let's see. So doesn't really tell me where you guys want to take these potions, but you guys find a comfortable place, presumably, because Ezran is very picky. He's like, I ain't waking up on no stone floor.
He said he needs his lazy boy.
Sabrara's like, yeah, I don't blame you. I've woken up on too many stone floors.
Says,
Don't we have beds somewhere?
or
Probably
the
lots.
or recliners?
There's those.
No, I'm saying we, specifically, these characters, probably have beds somewhere. that this is my bed.
Mhm.
You'll probably all be moved to like one of the training classrooms for the Pathfinder Society. It'd be like, okay, these are our agents in action.
As long as they don't draw on my face, I'm happy.
Watch them go.
If I get eyeglasses drawn on my face or other
Zay
things,
or Oriana probably has a spell to actually broadcast our dreams too.
Mm. That'd be great. Everybody's got popcorn, goggles there. With the kids from the Dazzling Academy going, yeah, this could be you in the future. This would be great.
so they decided to start making practical jokes.
Alright. And then, just like Wayne's World, our players come to this conveniently rune-marked map. You guys show up there.
The fact that he did a Wayne's World reference, and I'm like, yeah, that was over 30 years ago. God damn it!
Yeah. You have to come to terms that we're ancient. There are no skibbities in our toilets.
Because she's a cleric and she can go up front.
But let's see.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. She can move.
Oh, what? Okay, sorry. Vocabulary time.
It's a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater.
That is something at least I know. The heck is this word? Okay. Here is what it says. The potion you guys drink is a syrupy liquid that tastes like a susurration.
Okay.
I'm like, the heck is that?
So what's a susurration?
A susurration.
Whispering, murmuring, or rustling, such as the susurration of the river. So your potion is whispering to you, and you're like,
It just
yeah,
reminds
yeah.
me of a picture I saw once of some tankers just chilling on their tank, and I'm like, I can feel that and I can smell that picture. That's not a good thing.
Usually I can do that when I see a picture of a motor pool.
Yeah, but motor pools aren't as intimate as when you're on a tank.
I've never been on a tank.
I understand that.
I was not in a combat unit. I've never been in a combat unit. I've been in a what's it called?
Logistics.
Nope. I was in.
Well, I mean, that was your MOS.
That was my
logistics.
MOS, but my unit was a communication unit. So we had communication equipment
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And even when even when I got back from not
Afghanistan?
Afghanistan, I want to say Korea, and I'm like, I'm not that old.
Look,
Even
it's
when I got back from Afghanistan, they're gonna go, okay, the unit's doing a BRAC move to Fort Bliss, and I'm like, finally, I'm gonna get out of this freaking unit. No.
It's okay, Fred. I understand. My father was in the military, so you were never in Korea. I understand.
And bad thing is, my dad was in Vietnam, and I didn't say Vietnam. I was thinking Korea, and I'm like,
It's all coming back to Korea. For Fred.
I've never been to Korea. I mean, I could have, but I never did.
Yeah, no.
Fred's just like,
that's the
I could have
thing.
been on the TV show MASH. I could have been in Korea.
What I understand is Korea has a unique smell.
I'm
Well,
sure. I don't know. A lot of tankers do go to Korea. And it's like a year-long hardship deployment. And I'm like, how is it a hardship? Well, you can't take your wife. Yeah, most of them go there and get married to a Korean and bring her back.
Mm,
Yes.
well, I'm just like, about the unique smell, I'm like, I think most places probably have the unique smell.
I know our Darling, because it's right next to a cheese factory, has a unique smell every once in a while.
Hmm.
Reminds me of Afghanistan.
I'm just like,
There's no smell in Iraq. It's just dust, sand, and heat.
Well, Calf, they had a poo pond.
Well, our Lake of Wonder was outside the base enough that we never smelled it.
It was inside the base.
That's the problem.
And then it got hit by a mortar.
on purpose or was like a prank?
I don't know. It was the Taliban, so. And then you saw a whole bunch of guys in hazmat suits going through the poo pond. I'm like, what the hell? And they're like, oh, they hit it with a mortar last night. And I'm like, oh, no wonder it stank really bad.
You're
Eh.
like, actually, it makes it fresher.
That
Can
was the
we
problem.
make it seem like it's really important that that area
And then apparently,
not get mortared so they can keep targeting it?
See, the problem is that the Taliban and the insurgents in Iraq used effectively the same thing. They didn't sight anything in. It was just random fire and it landed where it landed.
Yeah.
they did aim at a couple of places when I was in when I was at CAF. They hit the dining facility, and then 15 minutes later they hit it again. One of the 5 dining facilities, I should say, and there was the brand new one that just barely finished making.
On the bright side, the steak was finally tender.
That is true. Because there's only one way to cook a steak in the army, and that's leather.
Well, it ends up as leather. There are many ways that they'll cook the steak. The problem is they cook it from frozen.
I just remember it. Yeah, it becomes shoe leather. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no. That's the problem. They cook it from frozen instead of actually defrosting the steak and then cooking it. It's frozen, then they slap it on the grill, and to get all the ice out of it, they have to cook it to well done. And they don't know how to cook a steak. I literally stopped eating steak in Iraq because I'm like, I'm tired of this.
Well, the thing that got me was when I was in EIT, they had steak and lobster tail. And everybody would want to go get a steak and lobster tail, but the steak was crap, and I'd never tried the lobster tail because it's probably
I
nothing
hate
but
the
rubber.
shrimp because you can't screw up shrimp. If you do, well, you'll be sick as a dog.
It'd be like eating shrimp from a gas station.
It was popcorn shrimp. It was fine.
I had gas station sushi once.
I've
It
had
wasn't
gas
that bad.
station sushi.
It wasn't good enough for me to go, I'm going to do this again. Because I'm like, And I didn't get fries super worms, so there's that.
Yep. Let's get started. Continuing, I should say.
Motes of glimmering light briefly flash over the door before it crumbles to dust, revealing a path of onyx stones across an endless sea of black dust. The winding path leads to a beach at the base of a rocky cliff. Alien constellations swirl in the heavens, bathing the strange realm in dim light. A single flash of lightning fills the cloudless sky, accompanied by a crack of thunder that sounds oddly like popping knuckles. Alright, so for while you're here, Most of any light sources that you may use um, are any of the areas are halved. There are also hard spells are harder to cast. So if you try and cast light from your Wayfinder, you have to pass a check or you lose the spell. It's a DC 6 flat check.
Okay.
Certain spells are easier to cast, but you guys probably aren't casting the darkness, evil, or shadow spells. In
It doesn't have create evil.
a little bit of exploration, just see what you can do. Traveling beyond the borders of the map seems possible, but you just eventually just kind of act like you're on a treadmill and you're moving, but you're not. Azarin surmises that this works for any sort of movement, including teleportation, if that were possible at your level. You can dig through it, but you find that any place that you started digging in kind of starts to swell upward. And even your footprints, when you look back after playing around and exploring, your footprints are gone. The area is in dim light otherwise. So low light and dark vision users are unaffected. The normal vision people, everything is concealed.
Okay, well, Kyra will cast a light spell on her holy symbol until she succeeds. It is a cantrip, so.
Yeah.
First time.
Okay. And then,
Well, Ezra was gonna do the same thing, but since Kara beat him to it, he doesn't need to do it.
well, it only goes out 15 feet, so.
So, Fezrin wants to add his. He can.
Though, technically, it's changed. So, because I think what you can do now is.
Do they update them now? Well, they still haven't updated them.
Not the pre-gens, and we don't have the updated ones anyway.
Yeah, it's just for society. Like when they change the spell, we use this one. So, in addition, okay, so you get bright light within a 10-foot radius of you. And
I will be back.
okay.
Oh yeah, don't forget
Okay.
it has trap sets.
So it's kind of in there, but casting it once, you can, as far as I understand it, you can have 4 orbs of light. And you can either choose to have them follow people, or have some of them travel 60 feet out.
Okay.
But the traveling costs a sustained action. So it's kind of a mix of light and dancing lights.
Okay. I mean, Kyra would just make one for herself.
Okay.
Sabrara's like, I don't need it.
Okay.
I can see fine. Jade would probably be like, I don't want it because it gives me away.
Mm,
But I don't know if he has low light.
I think so, as a Twilight.
As a
half.
Twilight, it would make sense. Alright, so I guess we move forward.
So, yeah, there looks like an M or two mountain peaks near you guys. And there should have been one over there.
What? This?
Yeah. So let me get to this. Alright. Over here, for the exact location you are in. Black dust on the beach twists in ephemeral patterns. Stone steps climb the looming cliff to a monolith bathed in starlight. Dozens of voices cry out for help from inside the ancient stone. Their pain echoes around the aisle as it would within a cavernous chamber, reflecting off three other points. Across a small strait sits the smashed hull of a blue-sailed ship. A black pyramid rises in the distance. Glowing yellow eyes peer up momentarily and then sink into the shifting stones. Nearby monolith cracks as a bell rings in the distance, but the cracks fade as black dust fills them.
Not disconcerting at all.
So right. Does anyone have Shadow Tongue?
I doubt it.
Okay.
I think that's an uncommon language.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you see some runes in the sand. You can attempt Arcana, Occultism, or Society, or Shadow Plane lore to get some information.
So, Arcana, Occultism, Society.
21 Arcana.
31 Arcana.
30. Okay. And that was
Sabrara.
Sabrara. Okay, so Sabrara recognizes rune as a mark of the Onyx Alliance that they use to brand their prisoners. So you guys get this.
So probably dealing with Onyx Alliance and a prisoner. Still doesn't actually make them good.
Let's see. And then in addition, it looks like there's some claw marks. Do any of you speak Abyssal?
I'm trying to find language. Oh, there they are.
Draconic,
No.
Draconic, Dwarven, Halfling, Undercommon, Varazian. I'm pretty sure he does not.
She does not.
So you can do occultism or religion or a lore relating to curses.
Would Thessalonian count in that one?
Yeah, I think so.
21 occultism.
Okay, so we've got a 31 religion and a 26 Thessalonian lore.
6. Okay. Looking into it, um, you. Let's see. What is the information you get? But you find abyssal sigils among these strange claw marks. And there is this monolith. The monoliths, from the information you got from session, the monoliths will help or kind of anchor and power what you think is going to be that black pyramid in the center, so that you guys can enter it. It sounds like souls are trapped inside of them. So, Phileas Durant would like you to free them, and the easiest way to free them is just to destroy them.
Okay, break the monolith.
Um, and, but, Erwal also wants you to kind of preserve things so they can be studied later, presumably. Something I'm getting here. So, you think that there's probably a ritual you could perform to free the souls
Without breaking the
without
monolith.
breaking it.
Okay.
Let's see, so give me looking at the monolith, Arcana, Occultism, Religion, or Desna lore.
So 22 Arcana, 30 religion.
19 Arcana.
Okay. So, Sabara and Kyra figure out that these are corrupted Desnan artifacts, defiled holy relics of cultural and religious significance. And do you get one of these?
I mean, is there any chance that being a follower of Desna gives me bonuses to this?
I would give a bonus to it. But due to the nature of the checks, I'm not sure that. Under these. Yep. Alright. And for examining this monolith, you come across a part of a poem.
Okay. Cynosure, lost to me except for dreams. My only succor on cursed black shore dreams. Sorrow brands my spirit, a curse I share. Wounding as wounded till never more dreams.
And then do another occultism religion.
24. Religion.
20 occultism.
So you guys recognize this as a poem calling out to Desna from one of the entities trapped here. You're not sure who. And you think that if you can find the rest of the parts of the poem, presumably from other monoliths, it will help in your attempt to free them.
Alright, well, so far it's seems like a Desnan creature, so. Alright, are we ready to move on?
Maybe. Are we ready to move on?
No, it's up to you guys. We could stop. You could wake up here and be like, nope. And the adventure ends.
Alright, so.
Then you could bring in another group of 4 PCs and we do the introduction all over again. Alright.
Alright, moving on.
Oh, son, there's a bear. Just kidding.
That's new.
Alright, so moving across to this part of the aisle, you see dilapidated tents, broken down wagons circle a cracked stone monolith atop the promontory. Faint chatter and of haggling and the jingle of coins whisper from the long shadows. For any of you guys who are in searching, you can do perception, survival, mercantile lore, scouting lore, underworld lore, and one of those. Or all of those.
Or all of those.
But
I mean, so I'm gonna ask to retcon this, but Sabrara would probably try and use her ability to detect magic, which is just vision based. Does it just kind of like there's magic everywhere?
kinda, yeah.
So
Like, you're in a demi-plane.
yeah. Okay, so yeah, she will probably also be searching then.
But they don't find any specific sources of magic.
Yeah,
with it.
that's what I'm saying. So 21 and 23 perceptions.
I saw perception and then it disappeared on me again.
It's okay. The remaster sheet. Getting used to where they put things.
It's down here.
There it is. Because I had something on top of it. I had 27 perception.
Okay.
And Ezra rolled an 8. Plus 9, 17.
So, looking through the market, it just seems to stretch on interminably. But couple of you spot glowing yellow eyes on a wall painted with a green dragon that points down the road. They notice a black cloaked elven puppet with similar eyes discarded on a table pointing toward a faded diaphanous tent. Inside, 2 glowing yellow candles light a single stand. Not strand.
For some reason I'm tired today and I've yet to figure out why.
It's okay. It's because
Yeah,
of that
that's
potion
the one
you
to
took.
use because that's the caffeine.
After a few moments, a simple lantern with an unlit yellow candle appears on the stand. And so Looking at this, um, you find a special lantern. Sabara and others can tell it's magical. Called the Dustbound lantern. Basically, its main thing is that it projects light at a normal distance. So 30 foot for a lantern, which is 3 times as far as the light spell has been working for you.
Mm-hmm.
So I probably ought to pick up the lantern, I guess.
Yeah, and she can just cancel her light spell.
And I'll double check to make sure it's not trapped before you pick it up.
You're cursed with lightness.
I'm floating off into space.
You're just around light, and you're like, bah. Let's see. Okay. But you do see a monolith in the distance,
Well, let's head to the monolith.
Yep.
and you quickly realize that intense darkness was guarding the monolith, but the lantern keeps the darkness at bay. And so, let me make sure. Okay. You find another part of the poem for reaching this monolith.
Courtiers trail the king up the endless stairs. Please call me once more to dance in your dreams.
And then, along the way, in the market, sorry, it was a little out of order.
It always is.
For successfully navigating the market, you find a lesser potion of fire resistance. I printed those out. Oh, probably left them. Huh? But that appears to be everything in this area.
Okay, we'll continue on.
So, you cross a bridge to what appears to be like the massive mainland of the area. And you see pale, faceless statues, half buried in black dust, litter the field at the island's center. An occasional hand or head peeks out from below, pressed downward beneath another statue, lifting itself to the air. And as you guys are traversing the area, you swear at the edge of your vision that the statues are moving when you're not looking. They always look like they're trying to stay above the dust. But when you snap your eyes to them, you don't see anything. And let's see. Let's go over here. Okay. And everybody roll initiative.
Kind of a waste of a 20, but okay.
17 and 12.
Who's 17?
Ezra is 17.
Okay. And
Okay, Sabrara is at 32. Kyra is at 27.
Okay. All right. So, let's see. Hmm. Okay. It's always hard when players beat the halt. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure doing this right. All right. So Sabara and Kyra are up first.
Okay.
Everything's fine except for the creepy faceless statues.
Yeah.
And let's see. When as you guys are going through, oh, okay. Um, just as an aside for everyone at home and any people from Paizo that may be watching, um, surprise rounds don't exist in second edition, so hostile actions still have to happen in initiative. So having this all start with a reaction attack doesn't work that way. I just want you to know that. Alright, so trouble brews as you guys suddenly find hear a whispered shout carries through the air. I have a face. I have a name. My sisters may be forgotten, but I will reclaim what's mine. And the statues grasp at you guys. Well, let's see. It's a fortitude. Check your fortitude DC against a 32.
Okay.
So we'll do things in their order. So this will happen, and then it will be Sabrara and Kyra's turn.
Okay, so for Kyra, that is a critical success.
Okay, so she's restrained.
For Sabrara, it is a success.
Okay, grabbed.
I'm pretty sure it's critical for Borderland, but I don't see the one for...
It's down here at the bottom. Underneath hit points.
Fortitude is 10, so...
20, 32, so restrained.
Critical.
Critical, and Jade's critical too.
Okay.
That's if they can find him.
They can find him. Just because it's an area. And that's the only reason. Alright, and then we're going to go back to actual initiative order. Alright, so restrained people, all you can do is
attempt to
escape,
escape.
or for your move. Those are the only like attack actions you can take. You can take other actions if you're fine just being held by the statues.
Okay, so do I need to make a check to figure out what we've got to do to break this?
Yeah, let me. Always need this chart. Alright. I have my DC. Okay, so religion or occultism would let you identify what's going on.
Well, she doesn't have either of those. Um, Guess she'll just try and break the grab.
Okay.
$21.
Still grabbed.
Yeah, kinda figured. Can she attack something?
There doesn't appear to be anything to attack.
Alright, I guess she'll just try and break the grab again.
Is that one action or two action?
One
one.
action.
Oh, yeah.
But because it has map, I'm at a -5. 26.
Really close, but no.
Yeah. That's all she's gonna be able to do.
Alright, and then Kyra.
Alright, I guess she has to try and break it.
Well, she can identify. And
Oh
all
yeah,
that
she'll
stuff.
identify first.
Yeah.
Religion?
Yeah.
Oh my god, really? 15. I think she'll try again. 19. One more try. Oh my god. 21.
No. You're going in the right direction, though. Upward.
That was a downward. Okay. She's done because she's just racking her brain trying, what is going on?
Yeah. I mean, it is really surprising. Let's see. Everybody make a will save.
This is gonna be bad.
Uh, 23 and 22.
Yep.
25.
Or 26 and 22.
24.
22, 26.
25, 24.
Okay. So, the pregens will take 12 mental damage, and your characters will take 25 mental damage.
Oh wow, that's almost half my hit points.
Yeah, I rolled pretty high on the damage.
You said 25?
Yep.
I'm not going to do that 2 more times. Alright, and... You know what? No. Oh, the yes. Alright, so the Haunt tries to recall knowledge about Sabrara and knows nothing. Knows everything about Jade. I rolled a 20. Jade, let us free. Let us free, Jade. Alright, Ezra.
To occultism
Yeah.
or religion?
Yep.
Occultism is better. 22.
22, no.
Oh my gosh.
25.
There we go. Okay. So Ezra panics, something, anything, and then he's like,
Does it take map to do that?
no.
No.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
No.
So he's like, finally calms down, is like, okay, what are the statues saying? And he's like, okay, I have a plan. Okay, if you're an expert in diplomacy, you can urge the statues to work together to get free. And then they won't hate us anymore. If you're an expert in intimidation, you can tell the statues to go away and they won't respect that if you're good enough. Or you can use occultism to oppose the psychic influence. You have to be trained in occultism to do that. And each of these is a 2-action activity.
Okay. That doesn't help Jade
Yeah,
at all.
that helps no one but Ezrin.
Okay.
I thought, aren't you trained in diplomacy?
Expert. It
Expert.
requires you to be expert.
Yeah.
Both are trained in diplomacy. Neither is an expert.
Well, I will attempt to break free using. Can I use acrobatics to break through?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, none of the others have the skills, right?
No.
Okay. So, what we're going to do instead is you need to break free, and then you squeak Ezrin for a 2-action activity, and he can make your occultism check for you.
Like,
Because I'm like, this will just kill you all, and I'm like, well, that was a short scenario.
Everybody died. 22.
well, I think we'd all wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah. 22, you are still stuck.
Next one is -5.
Yep.
Nope. You're fired.
We do have the dunce cap over there if you need it.
That's 18 plus 13,
Minus 10, so
Minus
plus 3, so 21.
21. So
Yeah.
no.
Alright, and then we're back to Sabrara.
This might be a really quick session, folks. Send in your likes. Maybe we'll get some help. Send in some extra money. Brave the GM.
I like this thing. Oh, and because of your challenge points, you're supposed to take 2 more damage. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's not great.
So Jade takes 2 more damage points.
Yeah, but it's okay. We'll just hand wave it for the next round. Alright, Sabrara.
She'll attempt to break free with athletics. Cocked. Okay. So that is a 34.
Alright, that's a success. I just said you could be free, so if you want to squeeze Ezrin for a way to turn off the haunt, you can.
Yeah, she'll squeeze Ezrin for a way to turn off the hot.
Alright, what's his occultism?
Plus 11.
Okay. Wait, 11?
Yes. Is there no way for us to actually do it?
Oh, you can. It's not likely. On second thought, 2 actions to run away will, we'll do 1 action to run away. Will also work to get out of the area.
Okay, yeah, she will run away.
I have just a funny feeling we're just not going to complete this one.
No, it's fine. It's just you aren't going. You can survive. You can, as long as you can get out. That's going to be the hard part.
Well, they go before me, so.
Well, I know, but
Well, Kyra.
Kyra is also trapped. That's going to be kind of the breaking point, is how many people can get out, because we're going to just lay out all the cards here. Ezra needs to roll a 19 for his occultism to turn off any of that. To turn off this haunt. If his bonus is only 11. So
it's a 30?
it's a 30 for occultism.
This is on low level?
This is a low level version, yeah. I mean, if you had a diplomatic person who is expert at this level, they only needed a 24 to turn it off, which is very doable.
If we should have brought the
I
bard.
was like, when I heard you were bringing the bard, I'm like, oh, the bard might be the right answer here. But I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't know what Ezra's stats are. I just knew that the general skills needed, Ezran or Lem would have been the right answer. But I don't want to influence that, because they're supposed to make this for everyone.
And they failed epically. Good job, Pazzo.
As long as you can escape, you survive, kids. Alright, Kyra.
Actually, can Sabrura use her last action to try and assist?
It's so roll your athletics.
I think I critically succeeded on that one, because that is a 37.
Alright, so it doesn't go up until master though, so but you could be.
She is a master.
Okay, so Kyra will get a +3 to her check to escape.
Alright. She needs it.
What you got?
It's at 21, which I know fails.
You can use their reroll.
Which I probably better. Because otherwise it's a -5.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, you little shit.
Alright. Fishing for 20s.
Apparently.
Okay.
Because unless the +3 applies, that would put it at a 24.
Let's see. So it'd still be too low even with the +3. Looking for 28.
Oh my god.
28.
That's a 20. That's the only thing she can do. No.
Alright. So
There is no way for Ezra to break free.
oh good, I rolled minimum damage. So everyone but Sabrura will save.
30.
That's right.
Okay.
We'll say 20.
Okay.
Natural 20 for Jade.
Okay, so Jade takes nothing. So Ezra will take 13, and Kyra will take 6.
How much hit points do you have right now? 53.
He has 53?
He has 53 hit points.
Wow.
Oh, this is why.
But
It's a hazard 2 levels above him. That's why I was like, this is really hard. Alright. And then, basically for Sabrar, you can go in and out, aid the others to try and get them out.
I mean, I think for her, she's just throwing a rope and trying to pull them free.
Yeah.
So how do you know if he has 2 dots next to diplomacy?
That's expert.
So that's expert.
He can use expert diplomacy.
Okay.
It's okay. Fred didn't know what
Right?
the
It's
dots.
yeah.
Alright,
No,
that's
okay.
That's why I'm asking about
Even
the
though
dots.
it says right here, 1 dot is trained, 2 dot is experts, 3 dot is
I
master.
didn't see that part down there.
Okay.
I don't.
Ezrin can use
So,
diplomacy.
Out of curiosity, what's his diplomacy?
It's only +9.
+9. Okay, but
It's a 15.
that makes it a 15 to succeed,
Which is a little bit better.
which is better.
Better than a 19. So, and it's not affected by map.
Yep.
That's the big thing.
Okay.
Which his acrobatics, athletics, that's affected by map. So try and escape.
Yep.
If you escape, get out of there. Worry about the diplomacy when you're out.
Yeah.
If you don't break out, use diplomacy to try and shut it off.
You need a what to get out? A 24?
28.
28.
is what you
You would have to roll an 18.
Right.
It's possible.
I'm just. You need to roll a lot of high numbers for this hunt, Fred.
Well,
So you can decide. Do you want to try and
So,
roll
I'll try escape once, and then I'm going to try to do the diplomacy because
Okay.
it doesn't make sense to keep trying to do break out after
Yeah.
the first one.
That's what I said.
Yeah, okay. I misunderstood what you were saying.
I said try and break out once. First action.
That's a 15, so that's a 25 acrobatics.
Alright, so that's a failure.
Okay. And then we'll do the diplomacy. You guys
Which is
need to,
two actions. I know.
Yeah.
you guys need to be nice. So he needs a 15 or
He
higher.
needs a 15 or higher to succeed.
I'm
No.
going to use my
Hero point.
hero point, and you're fired.
Yeah, no kidding.
And that's a 16 on the dice.
So,
Play nice.
statues are like, I don't know, but that does work. That so it has 1 check down.
How many checks do we need?
3 more. And of course, anyone can squeak Ezrin.
Okay, that.
We're still keeping that.
Okay. That works.
And then Jade.
Jade. So do the same thing. Try to escape
Yeah.
with your acrobatics. Or athletic. What?
Acrobatics is 13.
Okay, yeah. You still need a 15 on that.
That's an 18.
Alright.
Okay, he
So you're
escaped.
free.
Now run away.
I'm running away because there's nothing else I can do.
I mean, squeak Ezrin. We've already said
Oh
that.
yeah, squeak Ezra.
But then you can't run away.
So, what I would do is throw an aid to Kyra.
Okay.
That's 1 action.
Throw an aid to Kyra.
But it has to be athletics, because that's what she's using.
That's 21 athletics.
Alright, so that's successful aid, so +1 to Kyra's next
Mm-hmm.
check. And then,
Right away.
you get out of the area. And we're back to top with Sabara.
She will squeak Ezrin.
Yep.
She does not squeak Ezrin. It's only
What
a
are
3 on
you
the day.
doing, Sabara? Ending the hunt, you fool. Now talk nicely. And then Kyra.
I think Sabro's still going to try
Oh
and
yeah.
assist, aid Kyra because she can give her a +3. No better than his.
Okay. And then Kyra.
Holy crap. She pulled it off.
Awesome.
That is a 28.
Nice. You done it, Kyra. You're free.
She's going to run away like a little schoolgirl.
That's how she should, because I'm like, holy cow, honked. And then their turn. So just Ezrin will save.
Roll it high right this very minute. 18 on the dice. 29.
Alright, so that's a success. 15, so Ezrin takes 8 more damage. Also, it's really good nobody's critically failed
33.
that one.
33?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I can't do math.
That's the funny thing. Most role players can't do math.
I'm not awake.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Alright, it's Ezrin's turn. He's fallen asleep too.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, roll your escape.
Which is
A 19?
acrobatics plus 10, so it's 24.
18.
18.
No.
No.
Okay. Now, you can do diplomacy. Looking for a 15 or better.
No.
Okay. Let's see. Ezrin, Jade.
Squeak Ezrin.
Squeak Ezrin. No.
Why do you keep doing this? I can talk normally.
Is he using acrobatics?
No, that was.
Ezrin using acrobatics or athletics to escape.
He was using acrobatics just because his athletics is 27. His
Okay,
acrobatics is
so
10.
Jade needs to assist him with acrobatics. And that can be Jade's last action.
That is 24.
24, so that's regular success.
So +1.
That's my plus 1. And then, Sabur.
She will try and squeak Ezrin. Because that's all she can do. No.
And then Kyra.
Try and squeak Ezrin. That's cocked. No.
And then Ezrin, give me a will save.
No.
14?
Well, it's a good thing that happened before. Alright, let's see if he's up. So you take 34 mental damage.
He's unconscious.
Yeah, he's down.
Alright.
Because that's 67.
He's down by 10? 14.
Well, there's no negative, but he's dying too.
Why 2?
Because the critical
Oh, critical. Yeah.
failure put him under. Alright.
Bye, Ezrin. 167.
And because it's funny to me, as soon as that Ezrin goes unconscious, you guys feel the presence of another one behind you going, man, that looks brutal. Hi, I'm 168.
Oh.
Gosh, this haunt is awful. Like, my gosh. So,
Did Thurston write this one?
let us go and shame this author. Where are they? Who wrote this? Who wrote this travesty? All right, Matt Duval. Why in the world would you make a haunt that 3 times does 2d10 plus 11 to everyone in the area after restraining 3/4 of my party and just saying, well, you're stuck there. Have this nearly impossible escape DC. I'm like, the DCs all check out, I'm sure, but
No, they don't.
holy cow.
No, I can honestly say those DCs do not check out for level.
Because it's a 7th level haunt, so I'm like, yeah, it's 2 levels higher, so it's supposed to be pretty challenging. Holy cow, dude.
But it's like 7th level hard.
60, 10 plus 33 over 3 will saves. Oh, and if Ezrin had survived, if you critically fail, you're confused for a round, so you lash out at your teammates. Good job. Anyway, so Ezra in 168 is like, well, I wouldn't want to go down like that. That would be awful. But everyone made it out alive.
Kind of.
Kind of.
Everyone made it out alive.
Okay.
Matt Duvall.
No, it's literally the fact that an 8th level character is having that much issue with a 7th level trap.
Or is it an ambush?
Oh, it was a haunt. So.
It was a haunt.
Oh, yeah.
Trap, effectively.
Then Jade should have been able to spot it. Just kidding.
Well, you see, slightly also annoyance. They've differentiated traps from hazards for haunts. So you have to have 2 other feats to get the automatic search bonus for a hazard and a haunt compared to a trap, which nobody wants to take. Because that's a whole lot of searching for things that we would all just like to call traps. And yeah, he wrote it like there's a surprise round, and I'm like, no, there was no surprise round. So, Matt, 2 things. 1, you don't give a 1 action 2d10 plus 11 damage attack to everyone in the area. 2, that only takes 1 action. In a 3 action system, Matt. 3 action. 2, there's no surprise round. You gotta remember that. So, having it start with a reaction out of combat doesn't work for it going first. Anyway, we hate you all, and Ezrin 167's death is on your conscience. Matt Duval.
Alright. Are we going to take a break?
Yeah, that's a pretty good time to take a break.
Alright.
Alright, Frederick. Hit the brake button. Break it. Just like Jeremiah. Alright, welcome back everyone. We are continuing again. Scenario 3-17, Dreams of a Dustbound Isle. We saved the PCs from Matt Duvall's evil trap. And
Alright, be careful on that. Pazzo could effectively ban us from using their published material.
yeah, well, they can ban Matt Duvall for all I care. Alright. Matt Duvall's turn talking to is over. Alright. Now that you guys are free from the statues, you can make a occultism or religion check.
So 31 religion for Cairo.
Now you roll good.
Uh-huh.
Oh well.
A 27 occultism.
If Sabrora had the equipment, she would pee all over that. Aunt.
Okay, so
Well,
But she is ill-equipped to do so.
Jade thought about doing it, but he's not feeling too good.
so
Fair.
Kyra and Ezran 168 realize that the shifting statues are a psychic manifestation influencing a morphic planar domain, suggesting someone is exerting some small measure of control over a demi-plane controlled by another more powerful being. Kyra understands that these psychic manifestations might also come in the form of objects or messages. And for your troubles, when the statue skirts over and says, "We apologize for Matt Duvall. Here's a +1 dagger." And an obsidian pendant.
Cool.
Detect magic.
On the pendant?
Yes.
Alright. You feel like, this looks like regular obsidian. Though it does make you think it was made by an RPG developer.
He puts it up.
Kudos to Obsidian.
Alright.
Oh,
I think they went out of business, though.
They did.
Or they got bought out by somebody else.
I think probably got bought out by somebody.
Probably.
It's like, is Palladium still around?
Yes. Yeah, Palladium's still around. They still... I think they got bought out by WizKids.
Because I haven't seen Riss, a new version of Riss, and I'm sure they would have come out with one by now.
Yeah, no, I think WizKids bought out Palladium and Fossa, which was probably the best thing that could have happened.
Because I was thinking Riss, and what's the other one? Top Secret? No,
They
that was
did a
Fossa.
lot.
That's TSR.
No, theirs was pretty much Riffs and GURPS.
Yeah.
GURPS specifically, Riffs was their campaign world within GURPS.
And then...
But they also had Middle-earth role-playing, Robotech, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. They had so many
And I was
that
just,
were under their umbrella.
I have a couple of their Robotech books.
Mm-hmm.
GURPS also did Traveler. They were the third iteration of Traveler for a long, long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
let's not get sidetracked again.
Too late.
Well, not too late. We can rein it back in quick.
Yes.
Alright. This is kind of the branching point. You don't have to follow the order given. Because there's different places you can go.
We will follow the psychic admonitions of this is the way we're supposed to go.
Sure.
As long as it avoids the statues.
I mean, I'm literally like, I don't care. It'll be easier for Brian as GM. That's it.
So, we'll just go in order then. So, you go forward to the right, to this overlook. The constellations above that aisle's highest point shift as the viewer changes position. Shadows obscure the faint star patterns carved into the stone steps. As you guys walk up the steps, the hilltop grows in height, the tower over the landscape from the viewer's perspective. But you're having a little trouble getting all the way up. So you need to. Where is it? Occultism or religion or nature. Or related nature forest lore.
So 27 religion.
Okay.
A 19 occultism.
Can we use some healing?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. As the hunt ended, a voice came out. Said, "Enough! I won't let fear rule me." And as a whisper in each of your minds, and you heal 24.
Gosh. Yeah.
And I got a 25 nature.
Okay. So,
What about Ezra and occultism?
He rolled an 8. So he got a 19.
Okay.
so Ezrin or not Ezrin, but Jade and Kyra realize that the tree trunk you see at the top of this hill is from the enchanted forest in the Dreamlands, also known as the Dimension of Dreams. Where? Is there no check? That seems weird. So we'll just use that as a check. So, you guys, Jade and Kyra also realize that there are star patterns on the steps, and tracing out a constellation will lead you up to the steps.
Oh, up to the summit?
Yeah. And that's when you reach the monolith. And you see a four-pointed star knife constellation shines on countless words carved in the monolith. And here are those words.
Song of spheres, I remember thy music. Free me from those nightmares and restore dreams.
And then, making your way down from over here, you can see a black pyramid in the distance. It seems as good as any place to head over. An inverted ebon pyramid adorned with blood-red gems floats 10 feet above the ground. The blocks of the black edifice slowly shift about, stones grinding in the low ground. Shadow-obscured markings scurry beneath the eye, avoiding comprehension. Darkness flows from its tip into the earth, sending out ripples in the black dust. You can do Arcana, Pathfinder Society lore, or Shadow Plane lore.
So that is a 34 with a natural 20.
Nice.
Arcana for Sabrara.
Well, I was just trying to see something. I was just trying to see what his lore is, but all I see is other int.
Mm.
So I'm not sure what his lore is.
His lore is specifically whenever the scenario says other.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Like, unless I'm misreading something.
No, it's fine. It's just funny to me. Let me see.
So there should be one before it that is a specific lore.
No, it goes mercantile lore, then lore.
Okay, there you go. Mercantile lore is his actual lore. Lore other is everything that's not covered under mercantile.
Oh. Okay. So Arcana
I mean, it's funny. Just
20
total.
total. I rolled a 7.
Okay.
Alright, so Ezrin 168 is like, doesn't look that familiar. Where Sabara is like, well, of course, it's the White Tear Conjunction, an object that once connected the Black Rose Museum to the Shadow Plane.
Well, he says I've only been around for like 10 minutes.
And looking around the area, you find a Onyx Alliance signet ring in the dust. It briefly transforms into a Black Rose signet ring and into a small bell.
Yeah,
And
that's
then,
interesting.
That was kind of cool. Could it do it again?
It stays in its bell shape. Let's see.
Why do I have a funny feeling I was supposed to ring the bell?
There will be a time, and we will
we
know
did
that
the-
time.
I am not doing
Let me
that.
see what you guys are.
I am not ringing the bell.
4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
As it goes.
Alright. So you guys.
Another hot?
No.
Oh,
Pain, death, and suffering?
always.
Probably not. Probably under here.
Oh, there's the napkins I was looking for earlier.
Oh yeah.
Never mind. Don't need them.
Once started out so organized, I thought I had all the player handouts there.
Is it the ones you left accidentally?
This one.
Ah.
Not looking cool. Alright, so you guys have earned enough dream points to realize that you can alter the realm. You now have those actions listed over there.
Okay. You understand the Isle's nature and have a sense of how to manipulate it. At any time, you can expend dream points to use any one of the following abilities. The dream point cost of each ability is equal to the number of action it takes to activate. These abilities are not affected by the stupefied condition, as they are manifestations of the power of the dream. Alter. As a single action, create or remove difficult terrain in a 10-foot burst within 30 feet. Destroy. Manifest destructive energy in a 15-foot burst, dealing 3d8 force damage with a basic fortitude set. Fortitude or reflex save, target's choice. Manifest. As a single action, conjure a moderate healing potion in your free hand or the free hand of a willing ally within 30 feet. The potion you summon can only be consumed on the Dustbound Isle and ceases to exist when you die or wake up. Restore. 2 actions. One target within 30 feet regains 2d8 plus 16 hit points. The target also decreases the value of one of the following conditions by 1. Clumsy, drained, enfeebled, or stupefied. Ward. 1 action. Gain resistance 5 to all damage for 1 round. How many dream points do we have?
So currently you are at 16.
Okay.
Let's see. The effect of the Dustbound Bell is if you ring it near one of the monoliths, they lose their hardness for time, making them easier to destroy.
Okay. Again, we're trying not to destroy them.
Mm-hmm. But make them do that.
It may.
Alright, and then skirting along the north edge, we go to the other aisle where across from it you see a ship. But to get there, you have to cross a dilapidated rope bridge. Leads to a broken natural pillar separated from the rest of the island. A solid onyx monolith stands atop it. So for the bridge, you need to do a I'm sorry, that's for me. You need to do a will saving throw to get across.
Okay. So 26 for Kyra, 16 for Sabrara.
Alright.
It's okay, Ezrin. You're right there. Sabrara's right there with you. Maybe not that bad, but
12 will save for Ezrin.
12. Okay.
Not that much better. 17 for Jade.
Okay. Alright. One other thing. Ezra 168 comes with his own hero point. And then 1 for Sabrara for rescuing so many people. And 1 for... Who else did something cool in this last one? We'll just go Jade. Alright.
For being seen.
Yep. And dealing with that. So...
did anybody pass?
So, Kyra got across just fine. And the rest of you are just like, how can you just walk across this? 'Cause there's rope snapping, the wind's picking up, there's waves of dust crashing around, and you got, and, let's see, Sabora and Jade are halfway across, caught up in this. Ezrin,
Just said nope. I've seen how this plays out. Not happening.
Ezra needs to give me another will DC.
Will save.
Yeah, will save. Sorry. Oh, heavens.
That's blood. It is 23.
Okay.
He's like, I've seen this in a whole bunch of movies. I don't want to go across.
No kidding.
So, Ezran is racked. Ezran 168 is racked by suddenly all the experiences of all the previous Ezrans. And it's a good thing he rolled good on that one. Okay, so 7. So he takes 11 mental damage. And he's frightened 1. But he is also halfway across. Alright, so rest of you, another will save.
Seriously. 16 again.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
What's that?
13.
Alright.
That's a lot better for Jade. That is a 26 for Jade.
Alright. Jade is across. Kyra's just like, what took you guys so long? Where are the others? And,
Oh, it's a will save because I can't use athletics to cross a bridge.
Nope.
Because that makes sense. Oh, well, it's rickety.
It's really high.
well, it's not that, but
It's literally like the one thing she's really good at. Nope, can't use that to cross a rickety wooden bridge that is the perfect one for.
so
Okay.
if I understand this correctly, so okay, so Sorora struggles up against it, breathing heavily, going, what the heck happened? And Kyra's like, it's just a bridge, you walk across it, it's fine.
So I was like, I get that. This is a weird plane.
And then, my gosh.
Do we have Ezra 169 now?
No. May not come to that. But give me another will save.
My dice hate this character.
Okay, roll a fortitude save for me.
Oh no.
42 plus 10.
Oh my god.
Okay.
14.
Okay, so he's full on panicking. He's like, I know it. They're coming for me. They're coming. They know I'm just expendable, don't they? Don't they? And you guys just hear him screaming and ranting from your side up on a perfectly calm bridge where nothing is happening. And you're like, the heck is happening? And he drops over and dies. And then, behind Jade, you hear the familiar voice. Oh, man, that's an awful way to go. Howdy, I'm Ezran 170.
What happened to 169?
Here's away on another adventure.
Is that actually what happens? He jumped to his death?
So, the thing is why the bridge was a will save is because
It
your
makes sense now.
ability to cross it was just how sure of yourself you were. Kyra was like, do, 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 do. You guys were like, ah! And your fear was destabilizing the bridge. And so, but when you critically fail, like Ezrin did, twice in a row, not only do you move forward, not only does the DC increase to do this, but on a critical fail, you're hit by the Phantasmal Killer spell. As your fears become reality. So,
I'm just kidding. This is a really deadly one.
like,
For bad rolls, yeah.
like, 2 failures gets you across, and nothing bad happens. It's only the critical failure. You just have to critically fail twice in a row to get the worst ending here, and I wasn't expecting Ezrin to do that. None of us were.
That's literally 3 critical failures.
Yeah, so it's not the worst, but it's so far much more deadly than I thought the scenario was going to be. But luckily, for some reason, it's all focused on Ezra. I know what you said, society, but I don't care. 170's back.
The pile of dead mages.
It's like, well, I got disintegrated and I came back. That's kind of cool.
No, it's literally like that gamer's scenario of I roll up a bard. He's dead. That's okay. I made copies.
I hide behind the
I
pile.
hide behind the pile of dead
the
bards. That's what it feels like. We have a pile of dead mages.
Alright. So,
So I put 170 on top of this. 171. Well, let's see if you make it to the camp for another hour, Ezra.
so for Kyra, just walking across the bridge, because it's a normal bridge, you guys get 1 more dream point.
Okay.
No one critically succeeded, but that's fine. Oh, let's see. Over here. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the ship was over here. This just has another black monument or monolith. It looks like there's some writing. If you think you can see clearly, if you have something to reveal invisible things. So, if you cast see invisibility, or use the dust of appearance that you were given.
Oh, yes.
And that gets you the last part of the poem.
It's stuck down there.
Ezra?
I hope not.
He did fall down a bridge.
Stop it, Fred.
I gotta remember this move.
Starlight speed the hunter along my trail, hidden and sundered and lost in 4 dreams.
That's what it was called. Made me remember the movie Inner Space.
That was a good movie. I liked it.
That was a good movie.
I was like, Ezrin's in there, fighting for his life. It's like Casey's mouth. Near the monolith, you find a worn traveler's satchel stitched with a butterfly that has an invisibility potion and an identical empty vial. You think it's empty. It may be invisible. You won't know until you open it.
No, you might like it. You open it and a genie comes out.
And then circle back down the edge, and that's where the ship is. I thought it was up there, but it's over here in this area.
Okay.
You guys find the shattered hull of a blue-sailed vessel rests on the beach, the wood creaking and splintering under its own weight. The name Six-Winged Drake is emblazoned on the prow in faded paint. So, you guys remember one of the scenarios a long time ago that the museum was supposed to get a shipment from the ship?
Oh, yeah.
And they're like, what ship? Nobody can quite remember. And that was Year of Shattered Sanctuaries.
Zarta also mentioned it.
Yeah, it's a vessel that exploded at Absalom's docks, and whose crew remains missing, presumed dead. Looking around, as you guys approach the wreck, you enter a dreamlike trance during which you witness strange events.
Ezra sees his life flash before his eyes.
Again.
In each area, you guys can attempt a single check to interact with the ship and ghost the crew to learn its story. So, you guys start on the deck. Cracks rend the broken deck and claw marks mar the rails and masts. The occasional shout of alarm echoes faintly, and the scent of blood and burning fur fill the air. Creaking stairs lead to the hold. So this is a perception check.
So, natural 20 for a 32 for Sabrara, and a wonderful 15 for Kyra.
12 for Ezra and 19 for Jade.
Okay.
I'm sure that's all felt.
So, you guys see ghostly Pathfinder crew members locked in battle. A hulking bugbear in leather armor drops from somewhere above and snatches a Pathfinder before swinging away on the gleaming chain. And you spot a blue butterfly fluttering into the hold. Wreckage and fallen crates obscure the hold, and the PCs wander seemingly for hours, unable to lend aid to the crew battling for their lives. So, athletics, perception, occultism, or survival?
Okay, athletics, occultism.
Perception or survival.
Okay. Wow. Really? Oh.
Well, that's better. Maybe I should have switched dice earlier. Sorry about that, 168. That is a 26 for occultism.
Yep.
And what was the perception?
Perception.
14 for perception.
So I've got a 20 athletics and a 15 perception.
Okay. You guys glimpse crew members scrambling for weapons. Unseen creatures drag them into darkness. And you spot a faded butterfly darting into a nearby room. Into the crew quarters. Mangled bunks decorate the room and dashed about cards and dice litter the floor around a crushed table. The ship's crew stand silent around the chamber, terrible wounds marring many, wayfinders and open road tattoos visible almost. Their eyes flash like cold white embers. The crew crumbles to black dust, whispering accusations at the captain. Thought you brought us luck, Captain. How'd you miss that storm? They came for you and we paid the price. Their ship can't be real. And other claims that wear down the captain's soul. Perception or society or gambling lore.
Okay. So we've got a 25 for Kyra, perception.
Okay.
A 31 perception for Sabrara.
A 30 society for Ezra.
Yep.
And a 20 perception for me.
Alright. So you guys spot dice that have fallen into a winning set for a game called Bounder. With the shooter on 1 and 20 and the house on triple threes. So there was some good luck. Just not enough. And then you make it to the captain's quarters. A spectral Parisian woman in a tattered seacoat frantically rummages through the captain's desk, occasionally pausing to scratch the wood with a quill, writing without ink or paper. Her destroyed quarters slowly collapse around her, save for a bubble of stability that moves with her. She looks up, some weathered face distorted in despair. The log. Where did I put the log? Can't fix anything if I can't remember anything. Cold blue ember eyes observe the captain a moment before vanishing. The captain's spirit hid her memories away in the ship's log, but she can't find it. If prompted, she moves around the room, though she seems unaware of the presence of others. The cabin becomes pristine and intact near her, and ruined when she moves away. Cabinets circle the room, each etched with seemingly infinite triple-digit numbers. Their contents are destroyed until the captain approaches. So, athletics, society, or sailing lore. Sailing lore.
What was it again? Athletics?
Society
Society.
or sailing lore.
Okay.
So Kyra got a 19 athletics.
Okay.
Sabrara got a 35 athletics.
Well, that's not. I got 18 society
Mm-hmm.
and a 9 athletics.
Okay.
Ezra got the society.
Okay. So you're going through and you suddenly remember the numbers on the winning hand for the game called Bounder in the previous room. So you guys direct her to the cabinet marked 333, and she opens it, and a strange scroll spills out. The ship fades away, and the spectral captain smiles with gratitude, motes of starlight shining through her dark hair. I knew Lady Luck and the Society wouldn't let me down. Captain Zara Zendrani of the Six-Winged Drake at your service. Must get the ship's log back home. Can you help?
We can certainly try.
Hmm. And then, do you have any questions for her beyond that?
What's so
Does sh-
important about the log?
That's a good one.
The log's part of her unfinished business. You can tell she's a ghost. And that was. She needs to get the log back. And when you guys do that, she'll be able to move on.
Does she know who attacked the ship?
Let's see. Let's see. I remember a storm came up from nothing. We were attacked under the cover of dark clouds. Horrible bugbears boarded the ship, swinging down from above. After that was darkness, pain, and gleaming white eyes. I felt everything that was me slipping away. I almost gave up, but someone else trapped here helped strengthen my resolve. I remember her glowing yellow eyes and reassuring voice, but not much else. As for the crew, I know some died. I heard an old woman talking about markets. I shudder to think.
Mm-hmm. What was the ship carrying that was so important?
She doesn't remember um, that far. What or uh, she was probably killed before knowing what they came for.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I can't think of anything else.
So the captain's log um, is in here is used as what's called the Dustbound scroll. They'll give you a bonus to purify the monoliths to free the souls within.
Okay.
And while you guys were led along in this dream trance, the ship was breaking about with you, and anytime you failed checks, the ship broke apart more. But it stayed intact, so you guys get a little bit of extra money. Or to claim a bounty for information about the Six-Winged Drake's crew upon returning to the waking world. Alright. And the ship kind of dissipates, and overhead you hear an old woman's voice murmurs, "Something itches." Massive talons suddenly furrow the earth, and a broken amalgam of flesh and teeth pulls itself from the dust, shrieking out despair from 1,000 mouths. And it's going to be an initiative. Let's see. And you guys got 4 more dream points for that. Let me go. Here we are. So it's going to be 2 of you. which one's Ezra? This one?
Yep.
Just because it's funny. That one's going to pop up by Ezra. And we get one more. And congratulations. This is the first thing you've met to swing something.
You know, I could have gone the whole scenario with that one. Even though I'm the one playing the barbarian.
Yeah, but say you're playing the barbarian.
I was like, you were so confident. Just, I'm the front line, guys. Everything's fine.
Yeah, but you have to understand, Sabrara is quite okay with not having to be the front line.
Well, that's okay. We lost the wizard twice.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, so initiative. Oh, heavens. That's not what I want to see.
Ezra is 13.
Okay.
And I am 18.
Okay, Kyra is 18. Sabrara is 31.
Alright. Okay, so I'll take these in turn. Done with you. Alright. Number one by Sabrara.
Number 1 is next to Kyra. Really?
Number 2 is by Ezra, and number 3 is by Kyra.
No, number 3 is by Sabrara.
Okay. So, everyone give me, will saves.
Of course. Okay, well, one of the two might have succeeded. So, 18 for Kyra and 27 for Sabrara.
Okay.
28 for Ezra, and a natural 20 for
Jade.
Jade.
Okay.
For a 31.
So, Kyra will be confused
Of course.
for a round. And then, let's see. My word. Let's get these out of the way. Alright, so 32 to hit Kyra.
That's a crit.
Okay. So it's 13. So 26 damage. Nearly quadrupled that. And then
This is a brand new Ezra, isn't it?
Yeah.
what is her fortitude DC?
Bad? 19?
19. Okay, so she's grabbed. And let's make sure. Okay, so Kyra, give me a reflex save.
Seriously, stop. 16.
All right, So, Kyra is then swallowed by the creature, which is convenient. She only has one thing to attack next turn while she's confused.
Yep.
And next, Azarin 170. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
13. 18 damage.
Okay.
What's his fortitude DC?
Down at the bottom under hit points.
Down.
Down at the bottom.
Fortitude is 20.
20? Okay. He does not get grabbed. 27 will grab him, though. Also, everyone but Kyra make another will save.
Okay, so that is a 31.
18 for Ezra. And 19 for Jade.
Okay. So, Jade's fine. Ezra is confused for a round. And last one, will saves.
Oh, I love this kind of creature.
I don't.
21.
21, you're fine.
We'll save for Ezra this time is 29.
Okay.
And natural 20 for Jade.
Alright. Good. We're all done with that. Sabrora. Yeah, I'm sure 17 will hit Sabrora.
Yeah, maybe 7 levels ago.
And then it will try again. No, we're going the other way. 29.
That will hit.
Okay. Sure. Big gun. 19 piercing.
Okay.
And you're probably going to regret this, dude, but you're going to try. Fortitude DC.
28.
My word, you grabbed her. I didn't think that was going to work. You're probably going to regret it.
Because she can still start stabbing.
Yeah. Alright, so they're done. Kyra.
How is Kyra up?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the old initiative. I didn't lay out the others. So it's a Sabrora.
Like, Kyra?
Yeah. Jade and Kyra are tied. Which one did you want to go first?
I guess I'll go first.
Jade. Kyra, and then little Ezra. Alright. And then... Yeah, so Sabrora.
Okay, I mean, first action, enrage.
Mm-hmm.
And then be good. She'll start stabbing him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's being good. So that is a 36.
Yep, that'll crit.
Okay, you two are being little shits, though. 4 + plus 12, 16, 32.
Okay. What kind of weapon is it?
Long spear.
Long spear. Okay.
It does have ghost touch if that matters. It is piercing.
That part matters a little, but what does... Alright, so it's clumsy 1.
Yes.
So that's 1, or that's 3. And then it was 36 damage.
Did I? Hold on. I might have miscalculated that. 12 plus 4 is 16, 32 damage. I apologize. I
No,
gave you the wrong number.
Alright, so that's first attack.
Here's her second. 22.
That will hit.
Okay. So 24.
Alright.
That's all the shenanigans she has.
Right. And then let's see. So Jade.
Jade will go move behind number 2.
Let's see, that's with Ezrin, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And stabby.
What do these things look like, if I can ask?
Yeah.
23.
That will hit. Let me confirm 2 things real quick. Okay. Because Ezrin's confused. You're not flanking.
Okay.
And then
He's flanking because Sabrara actually threatens it. Long spear. She has reach. She
Okay.
threatens.
Making sure. Let's see.
Oh.
If
You're welcome.
this
Thank you.
has- this is a amorphous blob of yammering mouths and oozing, fleshing sludge.
A gibbering mouther.
Yep.
Okay.
So, do I get...
You don't get sneak attack. Because I don't think it can even be flanked.
Oh, right. I forgot that part. Yeah, they can't be flanked. You have to make them flat-footed the old-fashioned way.
well, even
You
that.
can trip them. Because they're not immune to being tripped.
You can also feint them.
Well, it's 8 plus 4 is 12 piercing.
12 piercing. Okay, and
It's magic. Oh, well,
yeah. What die did you attack?
it's
2.
2. 12. Okay.
I about to say D6s. Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
So let me guess. She's noting her spears maybe not as effective.
The spear does just fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know what it is. Never mind.
I'll attack again. Minus 4. Says 4.
For a rapier, it's just -5. They're not agile.
They have finesse. I thought that was.
Finesse. Yeah, so that means they use their dex to hit instead of your strength.
That's a short sword I was thinking.
Yeah.
So that'd be +9. 9 plus 15 is
24.
24.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
And that'll be 8 points of damage.
And let's see. After that is Kyra.
Okay, she has one option.
Well,
I
I doubt
did-
she has a knife, so or a dagger. Let me go look up the engulfed rules again.
Yeah.
Alright. No, so you're slowed one in there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Holding her breath.
You can attack with unarmed attacks or with weapons of light bulk or less. Also to cut your way free. So it's either escape or attack out.
So what's escape? Still athletics?
Yeah. Legs, acrobatics, all that stuff.
Okay, she'll attempt to escape because that's all she's got. Wow, thank you. 14. No.
Nope. You crawl out to a mouth and you just see a sea of mouths and go, nope, that's the wrong mouth.
She'll crit fish. Nope.
Alright, so she is. Let's see. No, why would you not have that hyperlinked? That's what we want. Alright, what is her constitution modifier?
19.
That's really good.
Constitution? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
10? That's the first time I've heard that one.
Then you hold your breath for 5 rounds or 10 rounds?
5 plus your constitution modifier in rounds.
Okay.
And then you
So
dropped
5.
by Okay. Given that they made striking and attacking different mean different things, I'm just gonna say she lost 1 round of air, so she has 4.
Okay.
Alright. So that's Kyra. Ezrin. Ezrin will. Let's see. Ezrin, you're surrounded by enemies. Let me see your sheet.
Not allowed.
Yes, this is the answer.
Fireball right?
Fireball my position.
Yep.
I thought fireball right at his feet or something.
Yeah, that's what it's going to do. So, we're going to fireball. Well, actually, we can move, because I always forget that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's going to fireball everything.
Okay. Does Kyra have to make it because she's inside something?
Kyra doesn't have to.
But everyone else. Okay.
Yeah.
Does he need to roll an attack?
No, he
needs
just
to roll
rolls the damage.
Fireball. 7 feet, 20-foot base. 66.
Well, the Mathers weren't expecting that.
You never expect to fireball my position.
We just said you'd be confused and attack to your utmost ability. The heck is this? Okay.
What's his spell DC?
21.
Okay, Sabrara succeeded. She did not critically succeed.
Okay.
She got a 28 total. But you might burn off all of her temporary hit points. Literally.
That'd be 22 damage.
22. Okay, so...
So I need to roll a reflex save.
Yep.
I didn't see that coming either, but that's still 20. I still beat it by 1.
By 2.
2.
22.
So
And if
11
you're a master,
damage.
you take nothing.
Reflex.
Reflex.
Expert.
So you take 11.
So I have 12 damage.
Alright.
Yeah. Like I said, all he did is burn off Sabrara's barbarian hit points. She's like, seriously?
What was one doing? One was jumping on...
Kyra.
And then I forgot to do this, Kyra... Yeah, I crit Kyra, so bleeds for 6, and give me a flat check.
Hey, that's a 19.
Nice. Ooh. Sabrara bleeds for 1. Because you got hit, and that's all it needs.
Okay.
Yeah, flat check.
18.
Okay. And then,
Jade has not been hit.
yeah.
Ezrin has been.
Ezra has been hit.
Okay. Ezrin takes 4, and give me a flat check.
So he's still bleeding.
Okay, back
That's
to
okay.
their
We need
turn.
171.
Ezrin, give me 3 will saves. Well, and roll them one at a time. Or no. I need just 1. I think you made all the others.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is
23.
23.
Ezra's fine. I'm back in control of where he lands spells from now on.
Oops, sorry guys.
Let's see. Jade, we'll start with you. 30 to hit.
I'm pretty sure that's just a hit. That is just a hit.
Okay. So 19 damage.
19 plus 12.
31.
Thank you.
Yep. That'll do it. I'm almost certain 33 grabs you. Fort.
Yeah, that grabs you.
Okay, so you're restrained. And then give me a reflex save. You should be good at this.
Not when you roll an 8. 21.
Miss it by 1.
Yeah.
I had, at least I think I have, here. I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay. What? You don't want to be in Mouthland like Kyra?
Okay, that's a 14 plus 13 is 27.
Okay. So it guides you in, and you slip free.
He slips out another mouth that didn't realize it had open.
The other one wasn't paying attention. He's like, oh, of course they picked Susan to swallow. Alright. No one
Oh,
wants
that's nice.
Jerry to swallow something.
Next level.
And
So
then,
I get slippery prey.
so that one's done. Let's see, for Kyra, I believe it's let's see. Da, 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 da.
Oh, jeez. We might be on Kyra 317
Maybe.
after this.
Okay. Okay.
I'd have to be less Kyra's dying because she can actually heal herself.
Alright.
But they didn't give her a light weapon to deal with something like this.
Yeah, I always forget.
I mean, Sabrara doesn't have a light weapon either.
That's why I go for a spiked gauntlet. It's
Mhm.
cheap and easy. Boop. So, okay. I believe it's a fortitude save.
That sounds right.
Did
That's
she,
a 12.
Did she have a...
Well,
No, she used hers already.
alright. So, that's a critical fail for 20 damage.
She's dead.
'Kay.
Or she's unconscious, which effectively means she's dead.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing she can do to stop it.
I think she has, like, one round for someone to get her out.
Yeah, we've got other problems.
I know.
So, she's dead.
Okay. And then that one.
That one hasn't even been hit. No, I got hit by...
Like a would flank, but it doesn't matter to them because their whole plan is just to eat you. Flanking does nothing. 21.
No.
Okay. Worse.
Okay.
And last one. Attacking Aurora.
Did it crit?
No, it nearly crit failed.
Okay.
After being hit so hard, the mouths are a little weary. It's like, go attack her, and the mouths are arguing with themselves as they continue to roll low and miss. Yeah, no. I'm not sure about this, boss. We're gonna unionize in the middle of a battle. Get swallowing. All right, Sabrara.
Okay, so angry half-elf girl continues to stab at the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a 28.
Okay, that hits.
24.
Okay.
16.
We'll miss.
17.
We'll miss. Okay, and then Jade.
Stabby, I guess.
What one are you attacking?
Two.
2.
2? Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Can it be crit?
Yes.
Okay.
These things have stupid amounts of hit points usually. Easy to hit, but they don't do a lot.
2d6, then I double it, right?
Double everything.
Double
yeah.
everything. 18 points of damage.
And then your rapier is in the sword group, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it's not off guard. So to your next attack. So if you hit, you'll add your sneak attack.
Yep.
I also have deadly d8.
That's right. So add another d8 to that.
Is that double?
No.
7.
Nice.
I don't think that hit.
No. Probably not.
So that would be a 17.
No.
And then
Still off guard, so roll well.
that's a 10.
10.
Well, 14.
14.
14 total.
14 total.
Yeah.
And then Ezra?
Yep.
Alright. Ezra is now under your control.
Ezra will cast Acid Arrow at the one that has, what's her name in it?
Sure.
And I do believe she has Jewel to hit, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
If he has a true strike prepared, I recommend that. Be his first level spells.
Burning Hands, Magic Missile, True Strike. Okay,
Yeah.
cast True Strike first, which is how many?
One action.
One action.
Yep.
And then cast True Strike. I mean,
And
Acid
then
Arrow.
acid arrow. Yeah. So roll twice.
And take the better. 11 plus. So 11
11.
plus.
Plus
Spell attack roll.
would be 22.
22.
Alright, that's a hit.
And I do believe Acid Arrow is 3d8.
Where did you put you?
It's around here somewhere. 10.
And then, what's persistent?
1d6. Damage 1d6 persistent damage. On a critical hit, double the initial damage.
Yeah.
But not persistent. Okay.
Let's see.
I mean, the
Able
problem
to get
is.
Kyra out.
Huh?
I
Yeah.
said we weren't able to get Kyra out. So these guys are up. Be Aurora. 24.
No.
And less. Much less. And the other one, 30.
Yes.
So, 19 damage.
Okay.
19 plus 30.
22 go and grab you.
No.
And then,
Should I take a healing potion?
That's up to you.
Yes, I should have.
so that's gonna work. Try and guide the angry one to a mouth, and it doesn't work. Let's see. Last one is by Jade.
Yep.
No, 17's not gonna hit you.
Nope.
These are okay. That's another. That's a miss. Alright, 3 misses for them. So Sabrara.
Right, she's sticking with the one that's trying, the one she started with, so.
Yep.
23.
No hit.
Plus. 19.
Alright. That drops number 3.
She's gonna start stabbing at the one that Jade's working on because I think it's the most damage and she wants to get rid of them.
Hmm.
Okay. 12, 24.
That'll hit.
18.
Okay.
23.
That'll hit.
23.
Alright. Okay. And then, Jade.
Keep stabbing it.
Keep stabbing it. I'm just thinking if he hits me one more time, I might be. I'll stab it once.
That's fine. Then you can pull your healing potion and drink it.
That's 18 plus 14.
32.
32.
32 is a crit.
That's 6, 10, 20 points.
Plus the d8.
Plus the D8, which doesn't add. Plus 5.
25.
25.
Alright. That kills 2.
Pull out a moderate healing potion and drink it.
Okay.
That's 8, 13, 23. Minus 23.
8.
8. Yep. Down to 8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's good.
Alright, let's see. Ezrin. I forgot to roll. Yeah. Okay. One more
Cantrips,
damage.
cantrips.
Acid splash would work.
I
Or
should-
electric arc. Use
electric
electric arc because that requires a reflex save and you don't have to target.
Okay, do electric arc.
Okay. For
The only one that's
the remaster, I'm trying to remember. You do 3rd level spells, right?
Yes.
yes.
So 5d4 is what we're looking for.
Oh, right here. I forgot to pick it up. Oh, that kind of sucked. That's okay. That's 4, 7, 8, 10.
Okay.
Reflex for half.
Yeah.
DC is 21.
Yeah, it nearly crit on it. I rolled pretty high. Alright, and then you have 1 action left. You good with what you're doing?
Shield.
Okay. The last one. Spice, right?
Yeah.
It's like, nah, we can get her. It'll be fine. 32 to hit
That does hit.
for 19 damage. Alright, and then 32 fortitude DC.
That will beat it.
Get grabbed. Alright, give me a reflex DC.
Reflex save.
Yeah.
25.
Alright, you slip away. And
Oh, she's bleeding though, isn't she?
yeah, we'll do that in the first turn. And it's her turn.
Quit biting me.
I told him not to. He won't believe me. Shut up, Frank.
Well, she crit.
Good, good, good.
Maybe. Yes, very good. So 13 plus 12 is 25. 50. And it's clumsy.
Yep. That was only the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did he take his acid damage?
You're right. Thank you. I wrote it down. I forgot to do it. He's still taking it.
Okay, so a 28 to hit second time.
Oh, hit.
$24. Did I leave it at 1?
Yeah. Well, pretty close. Not exactly one, but I was like, there's a good chance the acid damage next turn might kill it.
Okay.
If you guys don't.
Okay, well, this is only plus 7 to hit. So that's only a 13 to hit.
Yeah, no, miss.
I'm not using a hero point on a minus 10.
Alright.
I wouldn't.
Jade.
$21.
1.
That'll hit.
Since it's clumsy, is it off kilter?
No, it's just
Yeah.
clumsy.
Clumsy one drops its AC by 1.
9 plus
Oh.
4 is 13.
Bleeding.
Mm-hmm. 2 damage.
She's still bleeding.
13 points of damage.
Alright, it does. Thank you. Let's see. Believe Sabara is the only one bleeding right now.
Yeah.
So, make another.
Flat check. 17.
Alright. So you take 3 more damage. And as you guys are getting your bearings and looking around, making sure everything is alright, you are assailed by an unspeakable stench. And you notice Kyra standing behind you all, just with a vacant, wide-eyed stare, going, "You don't die. You go through. You go through." I'm fine.
Sabra's looking at her going, I'm not. Heal me.
There's no healing for this. So, yeah. But yeah, we'll bring Kyra back just because we did it for Ezrin too. It's been a deadly encounter for the pre-gens.
Well, it'd be a deadly for us, too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you two haven't died yet. We've gone through 3 of them.
Well, the only reason why we haven't died is because we brought Ezra back. Twice.
Probably. We'll see. I don't know. No. The future should be the judge of that.
I think Kyra's actually going to use a... You're only slight... Is Ezrin hurt bad?
He's not hurt at all.
Okay.
Oh, he's hurt. He has 22. He's 22 damage. Yes, 22. And we have 2 things of the modern healing potion slot.
She'll use probably just use 2 2-action heals on people to try and get them healed back up.
Okay.
This is 3d10 plus 24. If I can find some d10s. There they are. Jeez. Plus 24 is 30?
39.
No, 40. 16 plus 24 is 40.
Oh, I heard 15. Yeah, that's 40.
16. Okay, 40. And one on Ezrin. We might regret this, but 18, 24, 48.
Yeah, he's totally
He's
healed.
fully healed. And she'll probably do an expert medicine check on wait, does she have? She does have expert medicine. She'll try the expert medicine check on Sabrara.
Okay.
DC is 20, correct?
Yeah.
Ooh. She critically succeeded with a 31.
I believe that's 48 plus 10.
I thought that was what it was normally.
No, it's 2d8 plus 10.
Oh, okay.
Regular heal just starts 2d8.
Okay, so not bad. That was a 7. 24, no, 14, 22, 23 plus 10. Yeah,
I probably should have tried to heal Ezra. Oh,
probably. That's okay. Alright, Sabrar is fully healed. She can try and heal Jade. If he's only down 8 of basic
if anything,
medicine check.
I could do myself too.
She's got a 13 to start.
Okay.
Literally, she needs a 1 to fail. So, 26, she critted it. 48 again?
Mm-hmm.
You're healed.
Alright. And then give me a occultism or religion check.
22? Religion?
18 occultism.
Okay. So, Kyra recognizes the attackers as psychic remnants of dozens of imprisoned minds stripped of memory. And they just manifested as the creatures.
Okay.
Get another dream point. Okay, and then for okay. So now that you have the Dustbound scroll, you learned the poem, and you have the bell. You're as equipped as you can be to deal with the monument. monoliths. Um, so you go back to each of them in turn. So it's an Arcana, Occultism, or Religion check to perform the rite. Others can attempt to aid on these, aid the primary. And then the poem will increase the degree of success by 1.
Okay, what's Ezrin's Arcana?
13.
Do you want Sabrar to be the primary? She's a 14.
That's good. That's fine.
That's hysterical to me.
That's weird.
Well, it's
She has 3 levels on him.
3 levels on him. Like, if he was 8,
Okay.
it would be at least a 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he expert in Arcana at least? Yeah, he would be at least a 17. He would have 3 on her.
If he made it master at 7, it'd be a 19. So.
Yeah. So that's the only reason she's got him is because of levels.
Yeah.
Well, I just think it's funny that a barbarian has it. So.
It is, but that's what makes her rune scarred.
Yeah, but then again, I gave my fighter 1 level of occultism just because I thought it would be funny.
Yeah. I like occultism. That's a pretty good skill.
All right. So Sabrar will be the primary. Ezrin and Kyra will be secondaries.
And I don't have anything in
Arcana,
Okay.
Occultism, or Religion.
I don't have anything in any of those.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you're just gonna go hamana, hamana, hamana.
I'm gonna keep an eye out and see nobody.
There you
comes
go.
up. That's 15 plus 13 is 28. So I help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kyra only got a 15. I think she failed to help.
15 works now.
Oh, okay.
So,
but Sabrara only got a 20 total.
Okay, but with the aids, that brings it to a success, and the poem, reciting the poem along with it, brings it
it to a critical
success. So that gives you another dream point. You're at 2 more since I last told you, I believe.
Okay.
And then do that 3 more times.
Okay.
I helped.
You helped. Kyra helped. Sabrara got a total of 24.
Alright, that's another 1.
So that's 2.
I helped.
And then for text of what you're seeing as you succeed, purifying starlight shines down on the monolith. Luminescent blue butterflies flit around it as the stone fades away, returning to Desna and freeing the trapped mines. And the black pyramid rumbles in the distance.
Okay, 3 are gone.
Okay. And last one.
Last one. Jesus. I think Sabrara might have critically succeeded without any aids on that one, because that's a 31 total.
Close. The help
And then
makes it.
Kyra will also critically succeed with a 32 religion.
Well, okay, so yeah, that's awful. Anyway,
That's awful. Not what I want to hear at a quarter of 4.
well, yeah, we're probably gonna just like turn that into like a series of skill checks instead. But no. So if you want to save the soul, one option, if everything's gone wrong in your party, no one has the skills for it to do the ritual, but you want to save the people, you can accept the souls into your body, but you're drained one for that. And only one PC can do that each time, so
So it would be all four of us.
all four of you would be drained. And weirdly, uh, if you did that and then, well, the funny thing is if you did that and then went to the haunt that nearly killed you and miraculously put the haunt to rest, one of the things that does is cures you of your drain condition. So you can just blunder through the monoliths going, I accept all your souls. And then go to a haunt, survive it, somehow. And you'll be cleansed of it. Yeah, it's just funny to me.
No, that's unique.
I'm like,
A helpful haunt that tries to kill you.
yeah. It's a way of haunts. They don't know, only pain. Alright.
But it can cleanse you.
It does. So when I rolled earlier, that's what happened. Is that you guys got healed from the experience? Not nearly enough compared to what put you through, but healed.
Okay.
Alright. So what we're going to do is, with the monoliths freed and taken back to by Desna, the pyramid is now accessible. The Black Pyramid blocks finish reconfiguring and the structure sinks into the dust. Golden eyes first manifest above it, and then the rest of an alabaster pale woman wearing fitted dress armor slowly fades into view, her visage rippling slightly like a wiry reflection. I knew you Pathfinders couldn't help yourselves. I am Sarnia Blackrose, leader of the Onyx Alliance. I expect you think that makes us enemies, given recent events. But a larger threat has played us against each other. Our foe convinced me that your ship, the Six-Winged Drake, carried evidence of the Society's plots to undermine the Onyx Alliance. They then kidnapped me and trapped my mind here after I set events in motion to acquire the Six-Winged Drake's cargo. I'll correct that mistake and return the favor of your rescue with warning. I've glimpsed this enemy's mind. They've orchestrated attacks against the Pathfinder lodges around the Inner Sea, while shifting blame to the Onyx Alliance. Well, I expect you have questions after that. I owe you at least a few answers.
Who were you in league with?
Herself.
So, she had gotten...
Who told you that was...
Who is the person responsible for this? That's what the question is. Who did this?
Who told you that?
She says, I'm not sure. Someone who hates us both and wants what we have. Seen in their mind are no fragments of their schemes, but much remains obscured.
Aspis Consortium.
My mind goes to that too, but I think we're done with the Aspens Consortium. Mainly because the Haujin tapestry is gone, and so they're like, we have nothing to plunder from the society anymore.
They're very sad about that.
And they're going back to acting like Zentarum. Basically.
If you ask her about the scheme, she mentions, I can't remember how many of like Jade's adventures from the year shared sanctuaries involved going to Syrian, Taldor, Kadira, Cheliax, Andoran, and stuff was going on in all those places. You may not have dealt with troubles there. Um, and but she doesn't know who is responsible.
Okay. Is there anything else we have to do here?
Well, she wants to repay you by um, trying to get more information. And she'll want your help and protection doing that. So, the way we're going to do it, given the time, is we're going to. I don't feel like pulling out that battle, because that looks painful. So, what we're going to do is we're just going to do.
Skill checks, you said?
Yeah, so.
Something like a chase?
So. She needs 7 rounds
Okay.
to succeed in the ritual. So let me do 2. Let me keep track of this myself since I'm making this up. So I'm going to use the DCs that they gave me in the scenario for how you're going to do stuff, and we're just going to kind of treat it as a chase. So we're looking for 4 successes to move on to the next round.
With a crit
And-
counting as 2,
Yeah,
and a failure reducing it by 1, correct?
right.
Got it.
And then
Or not a crit fail.
each round, I'm going to tell you that a nightmare is summoned, and that you fight off first. And so we're just going to do its flaming gallop each round, because once you kill it, more weaker ones are summoned until the ritual is done. And then there's also a hazard. So, but we're just going to yeah, I think we'll just go with the Nightmare's Flaming Gallop for each round. So, first round, you can do any helpful skills you want during combat. That will count. You can do attack rolls. If you expend a spell, that's an automatic success. And we'll just do it this way.
Okay.
Do we want to? Are we rolling initiative or just go?
We don't really need
Okay.
to for this.
Okay.
It'll just be you guys and then
Okay.
we go.
Ezrin will cast Electric Arc.
Okay.
I think it has to be something higher than a cantrip, though, to count.
Well, because I'm imagining this as a fight,
Okay.
like, it's still contributing, so yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
Oh, if you want, I can.
Kyra
do-
will use spiritual weapon.
Okay.
If you Ray of Frost, how about that? It's still a cantrip, but it's flaming, whatever. At the
Yeah,
end.
yeah. That's fine.
Ray of Frost.
Just make a spell attack roll for it.
Natural
Yeah,
20.
critically success.
Alright. So,
Oh, I
Ezrin's
guess.
like, bam, right to the face, horse.
And I guess Kyra has to do the same for spiritual weapon.
Yeah, because that's a spell attack.
So 22.
Alright, so that's a success. That's 1.
2, 3.
Yep.
Sabrara will just stab with her spear because she knows how to do that well.
Mm-hmm.
20.
That doesn't succeed. It's just a regular failure.
I have 2. I'll take. And it does one worse. You've got to be kidding.
Alright, Jade.
Jade, pull something off.
Some strange reason I want to pick its pockets.
I'm fine with that. It doesn't have pockets, but sure.
Do I have a pocket? I think I do. Is that next level? Let me look. That's next level.
Okay, just stab it.
I'll just stab it.
Or you can use thievery. I don't
I'll
care.
use these.
Okay.
We're being loose with the rules.
Oh my god.
How'd you do, Fred?
I got a 16.
Okay.
If that's a failure, I got 1.
Okay.
Is that a failure?
It's a failure.
So I'll use 1.
Okay.
And I'll use the red one because that was nice last time. Okay, that's a 28.
Alright. So that's a success. Oops.
Set a trap. I don't know.
Alright. And then everybody give me reflex saves. Not real bad.
All right.
Blue is Ezra.
Sabrara got a natural 20.
Yep.
Kyra got a 25.
Ezra got a 18.
Okay.
And I got 18 plus 13.
31.
31.
So, Jade and Kyra will take 2 damage. Ezra will take 5.
Okay.
Alright. Then next round.
Am I trying to help her or just...
So you're fending off this attack.
Okay.
Like, so you know during this, a nightmare comes, tramples over with you, you be dealing with its smoke, you be dealing with the massive damage it does, and then
Magic missile.
there's also these boils that are coming out of the ground and exploding and doing stuff. Alright, so magic missile.
Yes.
Okay. And then, what would...
And Jade will stabby, I guess.
Okay.
With a 16.
Alright, that fails.
Well, she'll continue to use the spiritual weapon, I guess.
Okay.
18?
That's a sustain. She could cast another spell if she wants.
Yeah, she will use Searing Light.
That's another spell attack. A bad spell attack.
Natural 1. Thank you. Wow, why are you suddenly rolling trash?
Alright. And then Sabrara.
Well, she'll just stab. 25?
Okay, that's a hit. Alright, and then...
Reflex?
yeah, sorry.
Oh my gosh. Good job, you two.
Ezra got a 22.
So, Kyra is in critical fail mode.
Ezra got 22 and I got 25.
Okay.
Sabrar got a total of 15.
Mm-hmm. And then rolled another one
Yeah,
for Kyra.
Kyra got a 1.
Okay. So Kyra takes 22. Everyone, Jade and Sabara take 11. And Ezrin takes 5.
Ezra got less than.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had you confused then.
Jade takes 5, Ezrin takes 11.
Yeah. Alright.
Let's see.
Okay, Kyra's going to cast a heal spell.
Okay.
She'll just use a 3 action to heal everyone.
Okay.
Really? 10.
Well, that's he'll Jade up.
I mean, it healed everyone, but that was probably about as not as low as I could roll, but significantly bad.
Ezra will do Ray of Frost.
Okay.
And that'll be a 23.
That'll work.
And I will again stabby.
Okay.
With a 23.
Alright.
And Sabrara will stab with a 30.
30. Okay. Alright. And then reflex save.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Kyra got a 22. Sabrara got a critical fail.
Ezra got a 20.
Yep.
And I got a 15.
Everyone but Sabara takes 9. Sabara takes 18.
I did okay with rolling a 15.
You didn't critically fail.
I'm really surprised. I rolled a 2.
Well, you're also
A
a super
rogue.
dex man.
Yeah, you're a rogue.
A
Alright.
rogue. A thief. A
Mhm.
rogue. And an acrobat.
Alright. You know, Kyra will use her last heal.
'Kay.
$18.
And you guys also have your dream actions
Yeah.
as well. You don't have to use any of them.
Will they count as a spell?
If they do damage, it'll count as a success.
Okay.
Okay, so Kyra did a 3 action heal.
Sabrara will just stab. God. Since you're now rolling trash, we'll try a different die. Thank you. 30.
30. Good.
What can we do to...
The 2 action destroy does damage automatically.
Okay. Then that's what Jade will do.
Okay.
And Ezra will do Ray of Frost.
Okay.
With a 15.
15 won't make it. Alright. Reflex save.
Stop it. So 15 and 13.
Ezra got a 29.
'Kay.
I got a 14.
Who got the 13?
Kyra.
Okay. So, Kyra and Jade will take 24. Let's see. Then Sabrora takes 12. And Ezrin takes 6. Alright.
You're done too for the day.
Jade will do stabby.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 15 on the dice. So 29.
29. Okay.
Ezra will do Ray of Frost. No, you won't.
Alright. Kyra will cast Heroism. Just try for a plain success.
Mm-hmm.
She'll throw Heroism on Zabara because it has to go to someone.
Yeah. She can do a spiritual weapon again.
She only had one to cast.
I know, it stays out.
She failed to concentrate.
Oh, yeah, she didn't sustain it. And then it goes away. I always forget that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, Sabrara.
Attack. So 36.
Alright. Gets us much closer. Oh, there we go. Reflex saves.
Okay, so we've got a 26 and a 28.
Ezra is 29.
Mm-hmm.
Jade is 15.
Alright, Jade, you're taking all of 6 damage, and the others take 3. It makes me feel bad when I roll high when you guys roll low. And then I roll low for damage, and you guys are like, we're used to it now.
Yeah.
Alright, back to you guys.
Okay.
How many grade points do we have?
You guys have a lot.
We've only used 2.
Jade will do the same thing and do damage.
Okay.
You know what? Ezra might as well do the exact same thing.
Okay.
Actually, Kyra's gonna also do that.
Okay.
Reflex saves?
Nope.
Oh,
No, Sabrara first.
Sabrara's gonna attack
at 20.
with a crit.
Nice. Alright.
Now reflex saves.
Yep.
Okay, that's better.
So Kyra got a 14.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check heroism because I might be not including that correctly.
That's the saves. That's one of the saves.
Okay. So Sabrara got a 30 on her reflex.
Okay.
Okay, 27.
Okay.
26.
So everyone but Kyra takes 4, and then Kyra takes 18.
Ouch.
What round are we in?
So I've been doing the rounds as number of successes, so you guys are halfway through round 6. So you need 6 more successes to get through.
Okay. Kyra is going to use a 2-action restore from her dream points.
Okay.
Because if she doesn't, she dies. 26. Okay. Sabara's just gonna attack. 26.
Alright.
Feel free to use these. We have more of these than rounds left.
I know, but I'm going to use a moderate healing.
Use this.
Oh, I'll use that to use. Oh, how much?
2.
Just
2d8 plus 16.
So I'll do that. For Jade's doing that. So 16 plus
23.
23.
Well, it's 2 actions, so you can still attack.
You
if
can
want.
still stab.
I will. Stabby, stabby. That's a 20.
20? Okay. It's a miss.
And Ezra will do. We'll just use 2 and call it good.
Okay. Ezran will use 2 for damage.
Alright. Probably last round.
Reflex saves.
Yep.
Holy smokes. It's about. Oh, wait. I got those backwards.
Oops.
I should have left him that way.
Ezra got a 16 and.
Okay. Kyra got a 20. Sabrara critically succeeded with a natural 20.
Nice.
And Jade got a 21.
20 more. Alright. What was Ezrin again?
16.
16? Okay. So. And what was Kyra? 20?
20.
Okay, so. Everyone but Sabara takes 13 damage.
Okay.
And probably our last round.
Alright. Well, I know what Kyra's doing. She's using 2 to heal herself again.
Okay.
9 plus 16 is 25.
Ezra will.
That's 1 action. She'll take a swing as her last. 20.
Okay, that doesn't work.
Okay.
Ezra will use 2 to damage.
Okay.
And how many more do we have left?
Enough for another damage. Easily.
I will do 2 for damage.
Sabara will stab. For a 31, 32.
32. Okay. So, 7 rounds of grueling combat are occurring around you. You guys kill the first nightmare, but another one replaces it. It's weaker, but you also dealing with the ground just exploding around you in pustules of force, and you endure 7 rounds of intense combat that seems endless. And suddenly it all stops, and an eerie silence falls upon it. Sarnia holds a web of thoughts in her hands. You've proven your worth. Now let's see what spoils we've claimed. She tugs the strand. I see a ship in a storm. Vast treasures in the shadows. Puppets. So many puppets. They're us. The web dissolves. Sarnia grimaces as a cackle erupts from the storm clouds. Crack! Puppets on strings descend from the sky. Crack! A fetchling puppet and broken wayfinder dance jerkily on the strings. Crack! The fetchling strikes the wayfinder, but the cracking sound comes from something else. A massive, gaunt, midnight black, clawed hand descends from the clouds, knuckles cracking as it pulls the puppet strings. Crack! The wayfinder shatters. Another cackle. The hand grasps the fetchling puppet and grinds it to dust. Sarnia gasps, "My son! I sensed her in my son's mind. Martian is afraid and panicked, and he's moved to secure our treasures, but she knows where. It's Aslan, the night hag. It's a trick to empty the Onyx repository. Vast wealth and power to store there. Please help me warn Mar..." A cackle echoes as Sarnia's projection shatters. Palpable terror freezes limbs and thought. A crone's voice pierces the air. "What a regrettable development, Pathfinders. Stealing from Aslan? Your predecessors were more willing to do business, to make bargains. Ah, well, we've dwelled too much on the past. It's time to look to the future. I, too, have changed. I can't wait for you to see the boundless nightmares I'm brewing for you after the Onyx Alliance's treasures are mine. Now get out!" You guys wake up in the lodge. One of you is holding on to a clandestine cloak that you remember Sarnia wearing. And you tell about your adventures and all the neat stuff you did. And they're like, "Awesome. Also, we're doomed. But also, we're going to be fine because we're going to beat her in the next season." Probably.
Maybe.
Because I can't remember if season 4 is when all the Aslan stuff is that we've done. But, good job, everyone. It only took the lives of 3 pre-gens to get our characters through this scenario. Mixture of some terrible luck and some very difficult encounters at times. But overall, it was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it with us.
And it was all a dream anyway.
Yep. And yeah. Hope you guys have a great day. Check out our fellow shop on your way out for all the loot from our latest adventures that you can buy copies of yourselves. Fellowship Gaming out.